picture scene, taking this to the extreme. Masterpiece, dark design, your last moments only mine. It's a need, here in dust, kill the world that stole from us. Take your place, let it be in my crimson symphony. When the world was turned to gray, the hatred wouldn't go away. Sentiment in chains. In the coldest of our hearts, a voice descends, the light departs. Madness remains. Feel it in my bones. I need to be your God. I need to strike you down. When order disappeared and madness took control, the conscience in me drowned. I want to be your guide into the afterlife. It's a gift, look past the pain like I do. I want to see your eyes just before your demise, when only fear remains inside you.
This is the Sabrewolf Cafe. Oh, I still have my wings up. Let's change that real quick. Well, I suppose it could happen, but yeah, got it's Friday. We all made it to the week. How is it going? Hey Tails, hey Tana, how you doing? Uh, yeah, it's gonna be a little satisfactory today. We're gonna build some more stuff. We're gonna talk about some things. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a lot of good stuff. I actually have a couple things to actually talk about, which is going to be rather interesting. The first is that I'm stepping down from a position that I've held for a couple of years, so just a little discussion on that. And also there's plans for the next week and kind of an idea for a little reward, another goal to hit, and something to, I don't know, incentivize or something like that. Trying to do the pro streamer thing. And speaking of incentivization and goals, there is I'm gonna, because I did kind of unmask myself here a couple days ago. I'm going to be talking about my latest obsession, which is DSP, Darkside Phil, the world's worst streamer on possibly the face of the planet, and something that he did right before I came online that is so incredibly sad that I have to talk about. So there's a lot to go on. So let's just get started with the factory so that I have something to do, because I am incapable of only doing one thing at a time. Nor am I set up for a talking thing like we may have to do, but we'll get Satisfactory up and loading here. But I'm feeling like whenever I do like Satisfactory or like a building game, Planet Crafter or something like that, I might actually like make little topics. You know, again, part of the whole streamer evolution, instead of me just like, hey, how's it going? Here's a story I told about 5 times already. Or, well, it's stuff like my LARP group that I ST for and things like that. Like I want to have a little preamble, as it were. That way you can, you know what you're getting into. So, should be interesting. And we should be seeing Satisfactory popping up here any second. There it is. Any writing done this week? A little bit. Here, let me put away my leapfrog too. Now that I'm done with. Gonna rearrange everything. So, yeah, I got a little bit now, because of what was going on with the Freedom Forum organization, stuff like that. It's not as much as I would like. Plus, I have Memorial Day off because Kitty does, and Kitty kind of sets my schedule as in the regard of like if she has off, I pretty much have off because I want to spend actual time with her. So no late stream tonight. I have people coming over and we're going to play games, stuff like that. But I did get a bit of writing. I got 2 stories finished, and I had one that is almost done. It was quite a few, like 10Ks. I got 2 30Ks done. And then I got 2 10Ks and 5K done as well. So not a lot of writing in the grand. Didn't finish that. Not a lot of writing in the grand scheme of things, but I did get a lot of stories done, I guess would be the better way of putting it. Because then I can, yeah, I was hoping to maybe like get some of the shorter stories done, and I could focus on the bigger stories and stuff like that, which I think is going to work. I feel like it's gonna be a sound strategy as far as all that, but we'll see how that goes. True shout. Oh, damn. Admittedly, I have been a little lax when it comes to my postings. I've been kind of focused on writing, and then and then I had this whole thing blow up on me. Well, not blow up, but like I had kind of this whole thing come to its conclusion yesterday, and then all that. But I was actually planning on posting today, but boy, if time didn't just get away from me again. Also, I had a headache because sinuses are once more not being very cooperative with me, unfortunately. It's spring. Gotta love spring. And it's warming up again, so I gotta deal with that. It's nothing crazy, but you know, it really kind of sucks when you're trying to do like work and stuff. And yesterday was no good, and then today was no good. But hey Nisbet, how you going? But yeah, it's the big story. How are you doing there, Nisbet? I'm kind of thinking about stuff, so I kind of get scattered. Oh yeah, working super hard. I gotta get my factory going. But yeah, the biggest, speaking of working hard, trying to segue again, I definitely, so I have kind of tendered my resignation from the Freedom Reform Foundation. Work is done for the week, at least for most people. I usually just get Sundays off. Although I'm sure Kitty's going to want me to be doing a whole bunch of yard stuff with her. But yeah, I have officially, I am no longer effective yesterday a treasurer in the Freedom of Form Foundation or my board member anymore. And the simple reason is they're growing. They're becoming bigger. They need a treasurer who can focus on their growth. And that's just not me. As much as I'd love to do it, I have I have now people that count on me for, you know, I have the artists who, you know, need scripts, and I have Raven and Darkwit who are planning on, you know, we're going to start up Talon Tooth and Paw here pretty soon, like hardcore. So it's just, I have to start cutting things or I'm going to go absolutely insane. Oh, and Twitch, you know, Twitch streaming. I want to definitely keep doing this and keep growing this. So I have decided that it was just no longer, I was just no longer able to really help. And so I thought about it, and they're expanding in different ways that would be even more work and stuff like that. Stuff that I wasn't prepared for and things like that. So it makes sense, and they were very nice about it, and they're like, oh, okay, like thank you for your, you know, for all your hard work. So, but that's gonna free up probably quite a bit of time. I don't have to. You're kind of already insane. This is true. But I was going like the bad kind of insane, which is not fun. Okay, yeah, it's mostly to protect my health and to really focus on. And I don't want to say what matters, because the Freedom of Form Foundation did matter to me. I'm not saying like, oh yeah, it was just a thing that I did. Like part of the reason I'm doing it is because I know that I can't be what they want me to be, especially in the coming months. So it was a tough decision, but in the end, I'm like, I gotta do what's right for me, and I gotta do what's right for, you know, for them. So it's gonna be quite a big change. It wasn't like hugely intensive as far as like time, but it was a lot of responsibility, and it was a lot of management. I had to, you know, collaborate with a bunch of people. I had to set up stuff, things like that. You're seeing the relief and weight coming off your shoulders, feeling. Yes, there is a relief aspect to it. I'm not gonna lie and be like, oh my god, like this is the worst thing ever. Like there is part of me that is glad that I'm doing this, and you know it's just you got to do what you got to do. So I'm sure it will all work out in the end. And to them, I wish them well, and I hope them all the success. But it will not be with myself. So at least as anyone more than I will be a very enthusiastic observer of what is to come. We'll just put it that way. But as you said, Nisbet, there is health that comes into play. There's stuff like business that comes into play. It's like I said, I got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of irons in the fire. I'm hoping things are going to ramp up to one of these projects. God forbid, all three of them start popping off. You know, plus the extra stuff, especially after this year. Yes. Oh yeah, Nisbet, I get you. You know, and sometimes you just gotta take a break. Sometimes you just gotta take a break from things. What do you think? It's very much appreciated as well. But like, I definitely, you know, I'm getting way more help now with my stuff than I think I've ever gotten previously. You know. For the longest time, I've kind of been a one-man band as far as like logistics and getting everything done and getting all the stuff put out there, and you know the content was all just purely writing and purely my own or something like that. Same with Atlantis Rising, although Corvus, definitely gotta give a shout out to Corvus for doing all the scheduling, but yeah, now with like Shiftcore, I have like a group of artists that I'm working with Talon Tooth and Paw. Obviously, it's Raven and Darkwit, plus possibly getting well, I won't say. No, would they care? I won't say it for now, but there's a publisher interested in what we have to offer, both in Shiftcore and in Talon Tooth and Paw for distribution, basically publishing. I may have mentioned it already, but I can't remember, and I don't want to like go too far out just because we haven't really solidified anything yet. To be fair, I don't have any of Shiftcore's projects to the point where they need publishing. I think the closest one I have right now is City of Origin, which I think is at like 30 pages, which is half. That is half of what you need to be a kind of like a trade paperback type comic book. Normal comic books are usually anywhere from like 12 to 20, or like around 26 pages. If you have a copy of Void Protocol, the old series, that was 26 pages. But yeah, wait, how low is this? Woo, that's up there. I think I'm gonna lower this one. Everyone's webcomic. Yeah, all the webcomics are I am very much enjoying. It's why I'm fighting so hard to keep Shiftcore or to get Shiftcore to be like self-sufficient, because I would love for it to be able to sustain itself and just that way I'm not like using my writing money to kind of fund the whole thing. But I feel like once we get the trade paperbacks out, I think it'll definitely, that's going to really boost the advertising. I do need to pay for advertising too, but this, unfortunately, as you know, or as you may remember from my rantings, hey Knight, Arima printer, that sounds like a pretty hefty boop right there. I don't know if I like that. How you doing, Knight? But yeah, this is the worst time for independents and creatives to be doing stuff, because it's tax time. Woo! Which is just about to end, thank God. Like, not that it, never stops, because it never stops, forever. But April to June is a particularly rough month because of the I call it the double nut punch tax, payment you have to do for quarterly. A hellish week. Oh, that sucks. Well, at least you're at the end of it, hopefully. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty decent. I have a plan. I have an idea for how the next couple months are gonna go. I'm chilling. We're having a good time. At the cafe here. We're talking about stuff. Hopefully this will make your week a little better. Yeah, this works much better. Although I don't really like having... But yeah, it's... Sorry, I went on a tangent with Shiftcore. I'm very passionate about Shiftcore, in case you haven't noticed. I really want that to succeed, as I mentioned. And we're working on it. We're working on it. I think the potential's there. I need just a little bit more something. A little, I don't know what. Wait, was this the... Yeah, this is the forge. Wait, what's over here then? No, this is the forge. This is the... I also have to do, I gotta do layouts. Now, like, I gotta figure out, like, how much is going through here, and I gotta put a little sign on it, which is... Wait, you can just freestand these signs? What? Crazy. They're upside down. Why? Why would you have it so that it starts upside down? I don't understand. There it goes. Okay. I love these floors. These floors are delightful. I know it costs plastic to do it, but we got plastic coming out of our butts. For bats, everything? What? Trying to come up with stuff for that cobalt thing, them mean bastards sometimes. You gotta be a little bit of a mean bastard when you're a DM. You gotta be a little bit of a bastard. You have to be alright with that. Some DMs are just bastards, and they're not, and it's not good. But some, like, for some, you have to put a little bit of bastardness in there. Huh. There we go. Oh, I didn't connect any of these. Whoops. That's why I considered it. Wait, created in Atlantis Rising? 3060. 80. 210. 240. 270. 300. Okay, each of these should be 300. Oh! I get you tonight. Yes. You know, I never had a bat form. There's a couple of forms I want to get Seraphim in. I don't know if I would want to do bat. Unless I'm doing the joke of, like, the bat Rista. I'll have to check that out, Nisbet. I still have to do a couple things. Oh, we also have a... I think everyone here is already in it, but a Discord for the Sabrewolf Cafe dedicated. So if that tickles your fancy, then check it out. I'll see if I can put a link in here at some point. A vampire. Oh, it could be Seth and Seraphim, like, costume party. Oh, that's not even close to where that needed to be. Let's try that again. The snapping on these things is a little rough sometimes. Oh, shit. Well, whatever. Had to take a look at this anyway. Oh, I did not connect any of these either. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. Well, actually, let's just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, they're both the same. So this should be 600. This should be 600. Oh, that's the reason why they're all connected, right? Because they're equal, so... Gonna need the small one. Actually. Oh, don't be upside down. Oh, good. Okay. We do want the iron ingot. We like purple. And... iron ingots. 600 per min. And let's make it glossy. Actually, I'm going to do that for these two. But yeah, that would be fun. I'm going to have to add that to the pile of ideas that I have for commissions. Too many ideas. Not enough time to do them. This is 300 per minute. Purple. Actually, I might change these lines to... But... iron ingot. 300 per min. Right? It's the worst. Okay. So one thing I probably should do here is... is reconnect this to that monstrosity up there. I'm gonna see if I can build a little corner here. I think I can go 3 high. 1, 2, 3. Alright, then we'll make a little thing here. There we go. Oop, I did not connect it to the wall. That's right, though. Let's, okay. So there's the tube. Let's put in a transport. Oh, nope, we got a hypertube wall hole. Let's just put it there. Now we attach an entrance. Right. And take out this, take out that. Put it there. Put a power outlet. Nope, overshot. It's on this side, I see. And embedded in the wall. I know it would probably be impossible to do, but I do wish they would fix that little thing there. But oh, why are those empty, I wonder? Oh shit. Gonna have to put a wall there. Hey, we did it. And the thing is, it feeds into the rubber and plastic production he has over there. So I can just, I know because we got steel over here and iron over here that, like, we could just make computers from that alone. I just have to figure out how much he's bringing in. So you never know, but got more logistics to do. Wee. Oh yeah, the concrete plant. So yeah, we got concrete over here. Iron. Steel. Like, this is all good shit. Also, apparently I switched. I'll have to fix that. Alright, how much does this shit produce? Oh, wait, there's no power? What? Oh. There we go. 15 per minute, so 15, 30, 45, 60. 120. And I'm guessing that's both sides because we're trying to keep this pretty even, so... Well, at least it doesn't keep putting it upside down. But yeah, so... Alright, that was, what was it? Freedom of form. I suppose we could talk a little bit about the new rewards that I have. So it's kind of a weird thing, but I was thinking about it, and I want to do like fursuit streams, kind of, but I kind of don't. Plus, I have the new suit for YouTube videos, and I'm like, I could probably put that on for like YouTube streams and stuff like that, or for Twitch streams. But the thing is, I kind of don't wanna. So it's like I do wanna, but like I'm also lazy as hell, so I'm thinking, hey, what if we just like attach a goal to it, and then you can make me do it at certain points if you want to. It would be an interesting, like some sort of bit or sub reward, and then you can pick whether it's the fursuit or the silicone suit. I will wear it once on stream for free. I have promised that I was going to do that, and I certainly will. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I've been so busy. But, yeah, I thought, like, I'm trying to think of, like, things to, you know, make things better and stuff like that. And I thought, hey, why not that? Because it's kind of incentivized, but at the same time, it's like, you know, like, it's not like a game where it's like, oh yeah, if I do this much, then I will play this game, and then, you know, we're waiting for a month, and it's like, well, I wanted to play this game, but now I won't because you guys suck, you know, something like that. So I want to do something like that wouldn't be time sensitive. Wait. Which one is it? It's not this one. Okay, it's that one. I'm like, what in the hell? But I'll probably add that to, or I'll put that on the Discord as well, but I don't know. I've been kind of trying to think of like ways to do stuff here that's very furry related, but also isn't just like, hey, I'll give away a thing and do some, like, I want it to be something that would be fun too. So what do we think of that? The too silly? Plus I would need like a game, because I can't see, I won't have my glasses for either fursuit or the silicone suit, so we need a game that would not require me to have great eyesight. Like if you were trying to do Uber Din, that would be right out. Or if you know, we're trying to the root trees are dead, which is a lot of reading, which we have to go back to that and do root tree mania, but damn it, put the wrong one down again. I wouldn't even know if I would want to play this one, in all honesty. Just because all the math and all the stuff you have to look at. Viewer made story streamer choose the path the story goes. I've thought about that. That's something if we get like I think if we got like a bunch of people in on it, that would be a lot of fun. It's kind of like currently if I did like Domina, or I'm trying to think of like, or Cult of the Lamb. Like Cult of the Lamb is fun, we have a lot of people. Yeah, same for like randomization challenges. So, like, I'd be down for it. But I would think we would want more people, or else it's just gonna be like the same one or two people like basically doing the whole story the entire time. This is not connected to anything. I don't know why. But it's a good idea for the future if we grow a lot and, you know, stuff like that. So I'll keep it in my back pocket. There we go. And I'll get this up here. Oh, I'll have to do that in a second. I just thought of something in some Uni art. That's Raven's purview, but maybe at some point we can get like a stream with the three of us on. Me, Raven, and Darkwit. Maybe we could do like a joint game session, game creation session or something. I don't know. They would have to definitely want to do that though. So. There we go. Mint. There we go. All right. That's all set. Also, so we now have all the downtimes for my LARP group. So I have word on does gaming sessions on Discord. He streams Discord gaming, or well, that yeah. Like, is it community games or is he just? It's on Discord. So it's like a sort of. I wonder if he'd be. One of the things I kind of thought about is me and Raven and Darkwit kind of teaming up, not only to make the games but to play the games too, like chained together. That's the one that came to mind right away. Raven wants to do Elden Ring, or Night Rain Elden Ring? Yeah, Night Rain Elden Ring. And I'm all for that. We need apparently a third person, but if it's Discord, so there's a reason I don't do a whole hell of a lot on Discord, especially with like private messages and stuff. I don't know if they just hate me in particular or if this is just the way it's run, but I rarely get like invites or messages or stuff like that. It just I have given up. I usually, if I'm doing shit, I'm doing it on Telegram. Like my commission group, it's like I just have it on Telegram. So if you have a commission for me, or if I'm doing commission for you rather, you get invited to that Telegram group, and then I have it pinned. But like Discord, I do like Discord for like the making and like the groups and stuff. Those are pretty cool. But other than that, it's like Discord call for what? Need the door for this window. Ooh, there we are. I think I'm gonna have to make, because technically this goes into the other plant too. So, did I just do the display sign? Was that what I was doing? Let's see if I can fix that. For the Darkwood thing, I'll probably just set a reminder. Usually I don't do individual calls. I'll do like outputting group chats and stuff like that. Darkwood server? The Cognizant. I'm in the Cognizant one. I'm not sure if. Not sure if that's the one. What's here that I can't? Oh yeah, that's right. It's what feeds the. Yeah, I'm in that one. I did a bunch of small stories for him for that particular junction. Running out of concrete. Good thing I have a whole shit ton of it. And I'm also going to make... See, I'm doing things as they come. I'm not, not just doing it to do it. Where is the... Yeah, here it is. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, this problem. Oh, there it goes. An adult furry supervillain convention. Oh, shit. Wish I'd known that. I could have... Well, I don't really have villains, per se, but I do have some that could probably fit that bill. Oh, it hasn't happened yet. Oh, fun. Oh, maybe. Like I said, I do have some supervillain-esque characters. I have to see though. Like I've said before, I'm so ungodly busy. I don't know how feasible that would be. Unfortunately, the curse of the overproductive. You hear fun stuff you want to do, and then oh, you know what? I suddenly realized what these half foundations can be used for. Can I overlap it? Maybe. Ooh, that might be a little tight though. Yeah, that'd be a head bunker. Although I have worked in factories that basically had those. Those are fun-ish. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, if you want to go to Puppy's Factory, you just have to go up here. I might move this back one just because it's right here, or I might not even. I don't know. We'll have to think about that. Hey, Zern, how you doing? I'll have to think about that one. Tired? It's Friday, so at least we made it. Zern, thank you.
Tiran Azira just subscribed.
Oh, good, that did work. Zern, thank you so much for 82 months now. You've been a subscriber. Guys, can we get some muffins in chat for that wonderful subscription? Where does the time go? Excuse me. I'm doing pretty good. Hey, there we go. Sometimes you gotta make your own muffins. The self-serve here is terrible. But like I said, it's the end of the week, so you know, hooray for that. Oh, I was just getting to this is not great. So we got the downtimes. The downtimes have been submitted for my group, and it's about what you would. It's about what you expect. Let me take that. So yeah, it's. I will say it's better than the last one. The last one where like no one did any research at all, despite wanting to fight this creature. But yeah, it's about, what was it? It was, I think, 3 total downtime actions had been spent. And 2 of them are more so, they were used to examine a little bramble that was left behind, although they keep calling it a worm, and I don't know why. It's like, stop that. Oh yeah, iron rods. Stop it. Get some help. Mr. Jeff used Twitch Stealer time ever. It's like, wouldn't that? Oh shit. Wouldn't that be a thing? Wouldn't put it past. But yeah, that's what I got to look at. So I don't think it's gonna go very well. And actually, Kitty, because I talked about this. By the way, if you're part of the LARP group, once again, usual warning: don't listen to this part. Like, come back in like 10-15 minutes. She says, like, I don't, like, it seems like they don't really have a fear of death. Like, even if they done fuck up, like, real bad, they basically, because, you know, the way the RSCs run it, it's a little more kick-lovey. It's not, like, bad. Like, they still allow people to die, don't get me wrong. But, as far as, like, you know, like, it's things where it's like, oh yeah, you definitely are gonna die. Like, they kind of, I don't know, not sugarcoat it, but they definitely give them a little, yeah, they're handled maybe a little too gently. And there's a reason why I don't like that. Personally, is because it's exactly what Kitty said. It's like, well, you know, I have these threats, but no one takes them seriously because they're gonna survive. And I don't know how many people who played my previous Race to a Billion campaign, I imagined you didn't have that same feeling. And granted, I didn't even kill a whole lot of people in that particular campaign. Like, of the people killed, I don't think it was a a whole lot, but it was brutal. They just my players did well enough that they did not have that kind of problem. So yeah, it's to the point where it's like, I hope it's not that. But when Kitty said it, it's like, ah, man, I can totally see it. Because that's, you know, when I'm trying to make a threat like Hex, who is supposed to be this big bad. Well, it's the whole reason why when the other ST was like, oh, let's give him a win. You know, let's do this and let's give him a win. And I'm like, no, they do not deserve a win, so I am not going to give it to them. Like, it's kind of that feeling where it's like some people are kind of deserving to die, and I do feel bad. I do, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not like the hard DM that's like, oh yeah, I'm going to try and kill your characters. I'm never trying to kill anyone's characters. If you're a DM and you're trying to kill your party, that you're a bad DM. Sorry, in my opinion, you are a bad DM. But at the same time, like Zergan said, struggle facilitates growth. So I need something here that's gonna, you know, basically be, and with struggle comes, you know, triumph. Eventually, you know, you work hard enough at it, and maybe there is a big threat, but you persevere, and suddenly, oh hey, I did it, and then everyone rejoices because you did the thing, and it, you know, behold, there is much joy in the land. So I'm gonna do a quick stretch here. But yeah, so. But what I was saying, I feel bad because there's a couple people who just kind of started coming to their own, and it's one of the reasons I did the homunculus fight. I didn't want to just outright kill a whole bunch of people, even though I could have, because I already had a punishment. The punishment was the fight not going, like, their plan totally falling apart. But now that they know. Oh, just seem to share a common death wish. That is too true. And it's like, now they know. They know this is a problem. They know that, like, he is a smart cookie. He is not someone who's just gonna fall. That is true. If your DM's joining in on that, then you're cooked. Like, have fun with your next characters. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. But it's, and the thing is, like, they pop, like, you're popping off on D, and that, oh, sorry, I had lost my train of thought. I remembered again. Literally, the thing is, oh, sorry, they have the month. They have 1 month to appease him by sacrificing 12 predators. And when I looked, I'm like, oh, are they going to maybe do that and this? Are they going to maybe do some research and, you know, stuff like that? Their final conclusion is, you know, like, Hex has to die. And I'm like, I'm looking, I'm like, he really doesn't. Like, he's expressed that he gets bored easily, and he'll probably just leave if you, like, do the right thing. Or if not that, then, you know, something. Like, there's so many other ways than just, like, we gotta kill this threat. I'm like, I'm just thinking, it's like, well, really, like, as I'm thinking about it, it's like, you know, he hasn't really even, like, done anything to you to, like, deserve it. To the point where I'm thinking of giving them stains, which is, like, morality debuffs and stuff like that. So, like, when you're, like, granted, he did throw out the offer of, like, hey, I'm going to, like, it's like, hey, if you don't do this, you know, I'm going to kill you, and stuff like that. So it is some semblance of self-defense, but they have enough knowledge now, especially now, that there's more to this character than just, I'm going to kill everyone. At least I hope so. Maybe I'm not you know, conveying that correct like good enough, and they're not getting it. It could be a fault on my part. These are new people, and you know, I'm usually used to like groups I played with for a while. But I like the whole. It's just like, oh hey, like we have this like threat. There's a threatening persona here. Let's kill him. And meanwhile, they're negotiating with hunters. They're trying to get on like the good side of hunters, and I'm like, what? Like those are the ones you kill. Like, like no doubt. Like if you're gonna kill any group, it's hunters, because all they're gonna do is keep killing you. There is no nuance to it. There's no like, oh hey, let's like see if we can disperse. No, they're like, especially like zealot hunters, because that's what they are. They're zealot hunters. Like, once they get a beat on you, it's kill or be killed. But like, oh no, we gotta investigate this, and we gotta do. They ambushed them and almost killed like 3 of them. To the like, but nah, man, we gotta investigate. I'm like, what? I'm looking at, and it's not really my module, so I don't like. I just play an NPC in it, but I'm really not like in total control of it. I'm like, well, one vampire's like ingratiating themselves into like the hunter group. And I'm like, you know that they're gonna meet at some point during the day, and then you're fucked, right? It's like, I'll take care of it. I'm like, I don't think you will. Because there's nothing in the rulebook that states that a vampire can do that can get them to stay up past a certain point. There was in the previous book, but they don't have that anymore. And thinking their blade? Well, one of our STs actually kind of hit it on the head, where they're playing the game like humans who are interacting with vampires. They are not. They are vampires who are interacting with humans. And I thought that was a really good kind of observation by him. It's like, yeah. And again, they're not, I wouldn't say they're playing poorly, but they're the way they're playing versus like the style of game is not good. To the point where like it almost makes me kind of wonder a little bit like what to do about it. And again, my mantra is, if you're having fun, it doesn't matter to me that much. And they are clearly having fun. So I don't want to be like, oh my god, you're playing the game wrong, because there really is no like wrong way to play the game either. Right? Who picks human? How silly. But I might start taking all this. Let's just start grinding. I have enough now that I'm. What? No fuel. Oh, wrong one. Boom. But it's like, at the same time, man, you do have to kind of adapt. Like, players have to adapt to the DMs. The DMs have to adapt to the players. You know, I've done stuff where I saw like, oh hey, like this person isn't having a whole lot of fun. I adapted one of my styles to kind of fit it, and now they're having fun. I literally saw in one of the group chats that they have, this character kind of want to kill their character because they weren't having fun with it. They didn't know what to do with it. They're kind of aimless, shiftless. They're like, ah man, like, you know, maybe I'll just like bring in a new character or something like that. And then I got involved and I threw them this side plot, this, you know, not terribly important, but you know, a little bit of I threw in Pendragon. For those who know who Marlon Pendragon is, I threw a charismatic smuggler who needs help and people to kick ass for him. And just recently, in the last series of kind of their communications with one another, he says, "Oh yeah, I don't want to kill this character anymore. Now I got something else I want to do." And it was stuff with Pendragon. So like I was super proud of that. They went from not liking their character to and wanting to like kill it to actually wanting to keep going with the plot they had. And like sometimes you just don't have a character you like. I totally get that too. But I felt like it was really more of a, hey, like, I don't know what to do with this character, or I'm not getting what I was hoping to get out of this character type of situation. So that was really cool. I was like pretty proud of myself for that one, that I managed to not fix it, but kind of get it that he's now happy with that character. But back to the topic at hand, it's I just wanna shake these people. Like, why are you doing this? Like, it doesn't even make any sense. Hold on. Wait, 2-4. How much does it take to do concrete? But I'm getting to the point where it's like we're gonna have to start killing some bitches. And again, not the outcome I want, but it's the world has to respond. And if I don't do it, it's going to be exactly what Kitty said, where it's just, oh, we can do whatever we want. There's no real consequence to it. There's no real stakes. I want stakes. And not just vampire stakes, although maybe those will come into play too, but I want it to be where they are scared. At least a little bit. I don't want it to be constant fear. You don't want to put your players in perpetual terror. At least not intentionally. Sorry, everyone from the Race to a Billion who I've traumatized with the Ringmaster, but I'm not sorry. But there's, you gotta make sure that there's at least a little, especially in a horror-based game. In a horror-based game, holy shit, you gotta, you want that more than ever to have a little bit of that extra fear, a little bit of that extra. See. I'm a good DM. Everyone loves my character create. I think the other SCs have no idea what they fucking unleashed when they brought me along. Oh, cool. I'll have to check that in a bit. The lack of yeah, that's just the thing, and I do believe some of it is the other STs kind of coddling them, and I don't want to, like, again, these are good STs. Like, I don't want people thinking like, oh my god, he thinks the other STs suck. No, these are good STs. I personally have played with these STs for decades. So it's not that, but I feel like, especially since they're newer people, and this is also kind of a business thing for the one who's running the store that we're playing at. They're going a little too easy. And it's been, I totally understand not doing it like right away, not like throwing them into the deep end. When I have new players enter into Race to a Billion or whatever my campaign happens to be, I don't immediately like, all right, here's the Ringmaster, good luck, fuck you. Like, or I try and like, they make a mistake and it's like, oh, well, your character died. Sorry, sucks to be you. Should, But when they get, yeah, the other SCs have no idea what their mistake was in bringing me along. But no, I think I think it's time to start killing some bitches in the game. Twitch, don't you? Well, no, that's YouTube that demonetizes you. But in any case, it's time. I think. Like, I've given several ultimatums. I've given everything that they need now to fully embrace this mystery, however which way they would want to do it. Like, for fuck's sake, if you're gonna fight the guy, at least have a better plan than we're gonna mesmerize him and then he's gonna follow us to an ambush site and then we're gonna beat him up. Like, especially a creature you don't understand. In all honesty, for the one guy who asked, because a guy's like, "Oh, hey, why didn't my so is he just immune to dominate?" I should have been like, "You don't know. You don't know anything about this guy." Like, but I was kind of nice because I didn't want him to pop off too. No, I know, Zern. I'm just. I know they're weird, fucking weirdos. Oh yeah, there's actually some pretty recent examples of that I've seen on the Twitch news. Now that I think about it, but in any case, yeah, it's actually I'm going to put these little stairs here. So at this point in time, it's to the point now where, like I said, like they have the information to follow. They know what they're gonna do, and maybe they'll surprise me. Maybe they have like some Act 2, like some actual game stuff that they're gonna do. But Hex is watching them, and if he doesn't see progress, because he gave him like kind of, in my opinion, kind of an easy task. Or a fairly easy task. Like, it's like find 12 predators. It could be... It's not animals. It has to be like people. Like, it could be any kind of predator. Like, you could get creative with it in this case. But he has a mole, some eyes and ears inside, especially the cam. And if he doesn't see progress, he's going to give them a little reminder, and that little reminder is going to be taking one of their characters out. And like I said in the last stream, they had one of their best fighters. Their best fighter. And Hex almost took him out with 3 shots. If he had gotten the 3rd shot in there, he would have dropped one of those vampires. And that was his homunculus form. That wasn't even his actual, like, body. So, like, at this point, I have made the threat apparent enough that if they're not going to take it seriously, then nothing else I can do about that, So, we'll see. I will... we have it on our second Saturday, so we won't have any update this week. It won't be this week, it won't be next week, it'll be the week after. So we're gonna have to wait 3 weeks to see what the game plan is. But I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be good. I think I'm going to come back with a kind of a rough report, as it were. You give him snacks laced with iron dust. Well, that's the thing. Like, I have put out so many things that you could go at him with. He was a DJ. I've made mention of that a couple times. They kind of glommed onto it a little, but they like gave him a gift of like sound equipment, and he's like, okay. And then he took it and he fucked off, and they don't even know what he did with it. With this most recent one, it reinforced the fact that he was a gamer. I mean, he was playing Apex Legends for fuck's sakes, and he had like pizzas and Mountain Dew. Like, he is at heart. Like, he's a predator, yes. At heart, he's a predator. But he's also got other things that he's interested in. Now, granted, he plays Apex Legends because you can get a ranking called Apex Predator. But regardless, like, he does something other than kill people for fun. Like, he enjoys the whole premise of Hex, as far as, like, ways to, like, kind of intrigue him or get around him, is he likes playing games. Oh, shit, he is the Ringmaster. But in any case, he likes toying with people because he's bored. He's bored. He has made mention several times he is bored. So I would imagine if you're like, oh, this character, you know, is just kind of bored, and someone's kind of already doing it. Ironically enough, it's Kitty, whom I've given no like prior knowledge of like Hex's proclivities or anything like that. And oh no, they need a random cop and cat to shoot me. Oh, that's okay. That's actually brings up something really funny. I was looking through like downtimes and stuff like that. They have spent more downtimes trying to figure out Mr. Bellwether than they have Hex. A fucking cat who has just, the only thing they've done is show up randomly in places and catted around, and they have a group of people that are like, oh my god, it's Mr. Bellwether. Like, that's it. Like, but they have spent more downtimes on this cat than they have this major threat in this city. I can't make that shit up. That just shows you, like, you can never be too prepared when it comes to like what your players are gonna do. Now, to be fair, most of that came from a small group of people who believe that there's some sort of weird cult that's happening around Mr. Bellwether. But like, still. If Hex is playing games and he's bored, then he could have done a thing to try and get him to play a game and learn about him what his weeks. Yeah, exactly. Like, if they had masked, like, hey, we want to challenge, like, we know you have these challenges. We want to challenge you to, like, they may have been able to lure him into that trap. Gods can never be understood. Spoken like a true cat. But yeah, it's like that. See, look, like in just talking about it, like, granted, Tana already knows because I've said like, oh, here's the thing, but like, I've given them this information, and Tana just like, bam, why don't we do this? Like, that's already 10 times a better idea than anything they've come up with for the last month and a half. Like, top of head, like, boom, there you go, like. So yeah, it's just I'm just wilding. Like, I don't get it. You can, like, it's a classic case of you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them try and solve a puzzle without trying to fight it. Like, it's just, and it's funny because the things that we expect them to fight, they don't fight, and the things that we don't want them to fight, they try and fight. Like the Hunter group. The Hunter group should have been easy peasy lemon squeezy. They should have just been like, all right, let's roll up, fucking take them out, and, you know, there we go. Like, it would have been a little harder than that, but You know, they're people. They're just people. They're people with an idea that you exist, and therefore that makes them dangerous. And they want to kill you. That's the other caveat. No, we should really figure out what's going on with them and try and get an idea of their... Like, that's great, but just also you can just kill them. And every time they don't, it just gets worse. The whole reason I created Jonas is because... I'm like, yeah, they probably would be calling for backup right about now, because, like, shit's exploding in the city, and, you know, they have, like... They've seen other threats that are going on, and the main dude is a lawyer. And he's like, I think I need to call, like, must call someone. You know, so that's sort of the case. So, yeah, like, it's getting worse. And we have and it's actually what inspired our Season 3, which was basically... due to the hunters lingering for so long and kind of being positions of power that they are, because they also didn't do anything about that, they're gonna lock the entire city down. So it's gonna be kind of like a police state almost. And now vampires are gonna have to deal with the fact that these vampire hunters have basically taken control. And it's not going to be good. Not going to be good at all. Especially since now there's going to be armed people and more cameras and more like stuff like that. If you attack Shigorath and Shivering Isles, he teleports you into the sky and you fall to your death. I did not know that. Hey, Corvus. How is it going? But yeah, that's kind of my that's been my update. We'll see how that the best downtime I saw. One of the vampires, this is where kind of the it takes home what their priorities are. One of them spent one of their downtimes. Oh, it grinds home that he is a god and death becomes scripted. You can't even avoid by cheating. Oh, yeah. See, like there you go. Like sometimes a skull level enemy is just a skull level enemy, and you have to think other ways around it. But does anyone want to take a guess? You're never gonna get it. So, but like, anyone want to take a guess what this person is doing? Instead of trying to figure out what's going on with like Hex or the Hunters or Octavius, which is the main bad guy. I guarantee you will not guess what this downtime action is. It's not about the drugs, it's not about Phantom Pulse. You're not gonna believe it, because I didn't believe it. When I saw it, I'm like, there's no way this isn't actually a thing that's going on while all this stuff's happening. Trying to figure out something lawyery. That would actually make some sense because one of the hunters is a lawyer, but no, unfortunately they're not doing something lawyery. It is not about Mr. Bellwether. No. Well, they did do a downtime with Mr. Bellwether, but that's not the one I'm talking about. It is not drugs and masturbation, although sometimes I wonder. You know what? Actually, I'm going to put this. I've shown them pictures of Shadow, and it's like, this is Mr. Bellwether, and they're all like, "Aw." I have 2 vampires that are obsessed with Mr. Bellwether, and it's funny because they're like, anytime Mr. Bellwether comes in, it's like, "Oh my god, I want to pet Mr. Bellwether." But even they know that you gotta have your priorities. Yeah, there's no way anyone's gonna guess this. Any final guesses? Otherwise, I will state what it is. How does Hex feel? Clearly, they should have planned that in. Hex doesn't care. He's a cat. He finds him adorable. One of the vampires has spent well, actually, no, sorry. There's 2 vampires because one's helping them. Now, granted, one's using influence, which that makes a little more sense. But they're using a downtime to open a mobile phone store. That's it. I'm like, really? Really? And I'm sure there's like a method behind him, by like, of all the things, like, maybe you should deal with the thing you have a month left to deal with before worrying about how many minutes you're gonna get on your cell phone plan there. I know that's not what it's for, but it's like you were there. You should know that there's a problem that you have going on. Low cognitive. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine when it comes to that. Like, all the things going on, and it's like, I must get this hotspot going. Did what register for the hex threat? Oh, I don't think you were here when I did. So they do know of the threat, and like they did try and get him, and they didn't. And then they got the homunculus, and they were like, I've seen it. They are talking about him. It's not that they're not like actually concerned. It's just no one is doing anything about it except for one person I've seen so far do a downtime related to Hex himself, and then another 2 to the little MacGuffin that bribe Hex with unlimited access text. Sure, right? It's like, you want to play that game, you could do it on a hotspot with this new vampire mobile plant. Like, yeah, so I don't think it's registered quite yet, and I think it's going to come to the point where one of the players is probably going to eat it pretty quickly here, and I have like 2 in mind that probably would actually get it first, simply because as Hex's homunculi was disappearing, they talked shit to him, which is like, this isn't really him, and that he's going to be back, and he is a powerful creature. But you're gonna trash talk him. I don't. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him. Spoiler alert: it's not. The only reason he's even keeping them alive right now is because he wants them to do the thing that he told them to do. where all research things would come on my... I mean, they could be thinking that someone else is going to do it, I guess. But here's the thing. Like, I have never seen a group of people coordinate as much as the cams do in this game. And it's funny, because when it comes to, like, coordination, the other side, which are called the Anarchs, they don't do any fucking, like... they do zero coordination and yet somehow get more done. Like, they are so disorganized, it's unreal. And yet they get more done in a session than the cam do the entire night. Oh yeah, they were informed on what Homunculus was. And they realized they know. I wouldn't leave them out in the cold like that. They even did a cold checks. They're like, well, was that really Hex? And I was like, no, it wasn't. It's a homunculus. It's just a creature that, you know, is created in the hedge in order to, you know, bamboozle and fool people's mail leaves and shit. And like it's to the point where it's like, oh man, like I feel like this is not gonna end well for any of you. Of course I felt that the first time too. But it's not good. It's not good. Actually, should I level this out? I feel like... No, I'm going to keep it for one more because... I'm just going to... Yeah, I think I'll keep it for one more. Yeah, I don't... I'm one day like one of my players is gonna see this and it's like, what the hell, you're shit talking. Your shit talking is like, well, don't do stuff that I'm gonna shit talk to you about, and then you wouldn't have to hear me shit talk about you. No, I'm just kidding. But you gotta do a better job. No. And of course I am doing this out of love and respect. Although I am also just a little flabbergasted. It can be both. It can be both. They get the sacrifice. I just like, all right, you're signing up for our unlimited package. Like, oh my god, it's so cheap. Yep, just sign on the dotted line. Should I read it? Nah, you're not going to be, like, giving up your body for an unholy ritual to a fey creature. That was awfully specific. Just sign the line. Do you want your unlimited data or not? God damn it, it's only 100. It's like, it's only $50 a month. How could I? How could I not? LARP group going to be forced to do certain things because of their continuing competence, or will they're basically, I mean, death is basically their game over. I mean, will the world, like, kind of like a world collapse state? Probably not. Unless, like, we as STs are like, we don't know where to take this anymore, and we're totally, like, out of ideas. Which, you know me, I can think of ideas for days upon days, so... And the other guys are really good at it too, so I'm not too worried about that. But there will be probably some character deaths coming here pretty soon. And I know, and I'm sure the kind of main ST, the one that's kind of running this thing, I'm sure he's gonna be like, oh no man, we gotta, what if we did this or that? I'm like, nope, Nope, I'm just... It's time. Which is weird, because normally he doesn't mind. I think it's just because they're new players, in all honesty. I think they're just new players and he doesn't want to, like, turn them off to the game, which I understand. But at the same time, we still gotta, you know, we still gotta do the thing, you know. We gotta make a good game. That's the other thing too. Like, the characters of this game were warned very early on, like, death is a possibility. It's not like we're running like a deathless game, and you know, they were informed of that. Like, oh my goodness, these are, you know, these are your forever characters. And at the same time, like, I remember in the last campaign that we were in, I literally had a character concept for like a year and a half, like a secondary one, because I was pretty sure the one I was playing was going to die, which is actually the current Hex. So like, I don't think it's that. I don't know. Can't learn to, yeah, you can't learn to walk if you get carried everywhere. I think it's time for Hex to bring down some consequences. And it's time to make this shit real. Or I could be surprised too. Although I wasn't last time, but I keep saying that. It's like, I could be surprised. There could be something here. But if anything, it's a good learning experience. I have heard I've heard certain players say like, oh yeah, I already got my like second character, and some even like, man, like, I'm enjoying this character, but I kind of can't wait until I get killed, and then maybe that's it. Maybe they just want to get killed. Maybe it's just a weird character like assassination plan, except it's theirs. Although if they wanted to do that, they could just fought Hex. Oh, this one... Oh, they're both up. Oh. Is that one also? Okay, yeah, this... That wasn't... from Hex? Wait, what did I say? No, they don't want fraud Hex. That'd be weird. Well, a bunch of weirdos. I don't know, maybe they do and they're just not telling me. But what a bunch of weirdos. I don't know. Some of them are furries. Maybe they do. Like, let's not assume too quickly now. You know what I'm saying? I might have, yeah. Designed to encourage preparation. So, okay, there is one player that's playing like. They're kind of like me. Back in the last game, they're very much hey, let's just see what happens type of person. Like, they just go in, they do anything, and you know, it's kind of like goblin mode. And they are currently indebted to Hex. I knew it was Drex. Or they're controlled by Hex, and I'm feeling like, first of all, I can give this player a hook, and I know for a fact that it will get spread around. Because he's one of the two that are obsessed with Mr. Bellwether, and as soon as he had like a Bellwether related like thing happen to him, he told literally everyone. And then for the second thing where he had the dealings with Hex, Hex literally told him, hey man, don't tell anyone. Guess what he did? He told everyone. To the point where, like, he was kind of in a bit of trouble with Hex. But, like... And what's funny is he told Kitty, and then Kitty went out of her way to make sure that Hex found out because she has something he wants and she doesn't want to share. So he was hoping that he could kill by Hex in order to keep the item, which is true Kitty fashion. Like, are we really all that surprised? But yeah, so he's got the Fey mark on him this time. And I'm thinking of, like, kind of leaning into this and, you know, while he's going to make, or Hex is going to make him, like, do stuff. Not, like, anything crazy, but, hey, you know, I want to talk to these people. Get them for me. Or, hey, I want to, like, you know, I want these people to have a message delivered to them or something like that. So, and the thing is, he'll do it. Like, I don't have to worry about him not doing it. He's gonna do it. So it's like, I could possibly use that to help facilitate a little bit. Because they are the type of player who will follow the breadcrumb. You know, they're not gonna be like, oh, that was interesting, but I'm not gonna even look. Like, if you give him a breadcrumb, he will follow it. So I feel like there's a good potential there. I'm feeling pretty like certain that he will actually like do stuff. And I can possibly manipulate that to sort of convey how dangerous Hex is on one hand, and then the other also kind of keep the what I'm trying to convey with the rest of it. So like I see the potential for greatness in you, of me being able to fuck with you. So we'll see how that goes. Also, I may have just, yes I did. Trying to think of how best to... I'll save that for a little bit. This is going to be a small... That's going to process that factory. I don't know why these are like this. So I'm optimistic that I can turn that around and maybe use him to get them thinking like, oh, hey, like, let's maybe not attempt to kill the Fey creature that you know nothing about and have done no research about. Ah, you want to be a hooker? I know you need to pay back Hex, but holy crap. No. What was that? I'm trying to think of that one movie. Oh no, it was Futurama, where the Bender turns into the were car, and then the fortune teller robot is like, as so long as you have the curse of the were car, you will forever roam the land as one. And Bender goes, you mean I can't die? And she goes, of course you can die. You want to die? And she like takes out a shotgun. He's like, no, I want to live. It's like, the be gone, cursed forever. Like, I kind of feel like we need one of those. Back when Futurama was good. Although I haven't watched it in forever. You know what? I'm going to take all these. And I'm going to grind them. You only need so many screws. Just take 2 for myself. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm shaking my head, but at the same time, I'm slightly optimistic we can make something work here. So we're gonna take this out. Make this the killing the strange unknown fate. The death of fate might carry worse consequences than suffering them to live. Yeah, there's that too. Because one of the things that I was thinking when if they did kill him somehow was that it opens a hedge door or a hedge portal, and yeah, then you have to deal with real Fae. And real Fae, you want to talk about unkillable creatures? There you go. Oh yeah, I forgot I need to get ammo. Let's do that real quick. I forget where Vera has it all, but yeah, you want to talk about consequences for your actions. That can do it. A strange which also they now have the knowledge. He is marked by werewolves as a friend. Like, werewolves are specifically, he's marked in a way where werewolves will not kill him because when I was back when this character was still, you know, a PC of mine, I helped defeat the worm, which is a big bad back in World of Darkness. And, you know, as thanks for that and for sheltering the Strix, which they still don't know that he has a Strix inside him. But I'm trying to slow play that too, so God, where would he even have? But you know, he is marked by werewolves as a good creature. Also not originally a werewolf. So that kind of blows the whole like, oh yeah, he was a werewolf that got embraced and became an abomination. It's like, no, he's just an abomination in name only. Like, I said abomination because that's the closest thing you have to him, or to what he is. And it's like see, he's not a like werewolf creature. And also, like, that's interesting. Wouldn't you be curious on why an abomination, as you so put it, is marked as good by werewolves? I mean, that would pique my curiosity just a smidgen. I'd be like, that's weird. Like, especially if you think he's an abomination. Like, werewolves hate abominations. They will go out of their way to kill abominations because they are bad. They are unnatural. Seriously, where this guy put the fucking bullets, man? I could have made my bullets by this point. And he complains about my stuff being Spaghetti Junction. Oh god, there's more stuff over here. Oh, I'm gonna miss it. No! Oh, made it. Also, holy shit, Vera. God damn. But yeah, so like, I don't know. That would have piqued my curiosity and be like, that's weird. Also a little bit Fae, also a little bit, you know. But, you know, again, force to water. Oh, this might be it. This might be the bullet factory. At the very least, I see smoke powder coming in here, so. No, this is just a little thing he did to organize everything. Where's that smoke powder going? Follow the bouncing ball of smoke powder. Okay, it's going over there. Into what in the hell? Okay, we're gonna go inside this building. We're also getting a nice little tour of. Wait, how do you even get in? Wait, yeah, no, it's. Is it just okay? It's being pumped down here through the mountainside. Wait, is this just going to my base? Yeah, it's going to my base. Well, you know what? We're making our own goddamn bullets. With blackjack and hookers. Filled with cast-off and exiles like... Look. Nothing like a feral near El Jacor living at... Trying to consume the souls of the living at range. Going... Yeah, that would... Yeah. Turns out I'm the one who creates the bullets. I just didn't know it. Like, that might be a little bit too much into it, but it's like you said, Zoran. Like, they have no idea what's going to happen. He could be keeping something at bay. He could be, you know, he could be a champion of something, and you kill him, and now people are pissed off at you because you killed their fucking champion. And to that extent, I did kind of have a thing where, like, as a hedge beast, because he's not a fae, he's technically considered a hedge beast. You know, there are people that he had saved because it's a weird dichotomy. He wants to destroy humanity because of the strict side of him, but he also wants to save humanity because of the his other half, or not save humanity, just save people in general. So it's a weird dichotomous thing which they haven't gotten yet, but that one is a little deeper lore. But like, you know, what if you kill Hex and then, you know, a bunch of pissed off people come and it's like, why'd you do that? And they go, what? He was a bad guy. It's like, he wasn't to us. Like, he was the only thing keeping us safe. Now you have to keep us safe, you know, or something like that. Like, that could be a thing. Who knows? They don't. Oh yeah, it's a constructor. You never know. You never know. There's always the potential for something worse, and going in blind like that. Oh. There we go. Alright, that's enough bullets for that. What's that? Is this supposed to thunderstorm today? Sorry, just if it's thunderstorming, I have to go out and do something. Oh, it's in the vicinity, so it's not us. I'm building that retaining wall, so I have to be careful if it like rains really hard or something like that, because we're using the dirt from the path that we're creating, because there's a big steep hill. And we're cutting into the hill to create a path on the bottom, and then we're using the dirt from that to fill in the rest of the hill behind the retaining wall. So we don't have to, like, get dirt then. So right now there's a bunch of dirt just kind of loose on top of a hill, and if there's a thunderstorm coming, I had to, like, tarp it off. Schlag starts out slightly corrupt faded dies. Yeah, probably. So. That isn't there. Ooh, that's spicy. I like that. That's a spicy boy right there. Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of all like the smaller parts. But I don't want to do too much because I want... Yep, okay, we're good. Feed. Feed. Actually, I do actually need that. All right. I'm trying to drain these also. Oh, hey, yeah. The collapse. Yeah, right? Like, that's the one thing I'm kind of, like, really paranoid about is, like, oh shit, like, what if it decides, like, I don't want to be a hill no more. I'm just... That would suck, as you said. That would not be a fun experience, for sure. Especially with all the work I did digging that crap up. Would not be a fun thing, for sure. But it looks like it's all north of us, so we're fine. I might homogenize these walls. I was not expecting to have to put that like all the way up there, but I did, so. Actually, is there any space that I can possibly... No, I can't. Shit. Alright. Okay. We have 2 more pure nodes, which each are 16. Or it's 4, well, hold on. Because they are 480 times 2 divided by 30. So 32. Basically, I need a building twice the size of that one over there. So what's going to happen is I'm going to take this whole hillside. And it's just going to be... smelters. I'm just going to process the whole damn thing all in one area. So, for reference, this is what 20, I think, well, yeah, 32. So I need 16 aside, which actually is not as big as this. This is 20 aside. So I need at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna need minimum 7. I should have that. I'm gonna have to move the ma'am. I might move it back here. Maybe even up there. I'm gonna have to take down some of these trees. Unfortunately. And my brain didn't fail me for once, even if it was attached. Hey, I like mythology too. I'm happy with, like, you know, adding mythological references in games and stuff too. It's pretty good stuff. Like, I am all for it. Okay. Oh yeah, I was thinking how I'm gonna put this one. Other than there's only 4. I don't really need that much concrete. And this might be just a storage bay. I might just make this storage concrete. We'll see. We'll see though. Because you don't need concrete for a whole hell of a lot. You need it for encased beams and like shit, like one or two other things. But yeah, so. Oh wait, what time is it? Oh, it's 5 o'clock only. I do have one semi-prepared topic of discussion left. So I'm wondering how everyone else is doing out there, just out of curiosity. Just taking these, just drop these in here. Then we do this. Yeah, we gotta get all this crap out of here. Well, actually, no. We just need to move. We really just need to move the MAM. No, honestly, or the hub. Sorry, not the. Oh, there's shit in there too. Oh crap. What do we have in here? Snowballs. Well, we gotta keep the snowballs. Nobelisk. I'll take that. I don't think we need these. These can go in there. Don't need that. I'm just gonna put the shrubs in there for later. Yeah. So there's that. I'm trying to like, get as much stuff out of here as possible. You know what? I'm just going to take it all. I do have a box over here. Although, do I have computer space? I do. In you go. 2 more orbs to ponder. Some stuff in here. Another one of that. Gonna give that 2 seconds to process everything. Move this up, move that up. Depends how I feel when the teapot dries up. Calling it early night. Wait, can I throw these in here too? Oh, I can. You know what? For next Fistmas, gotta make sure we have those proper. All right, so the last thing I have. It's actually kind of a funny thing because I was watching as I was about to start streaming and I saw this and I'm like, this motherfucker. And as I said before, I have recently outed myself that I watch hate watch Dark Side Phil because he is the worst. He is absolutely the worst. And he did something which I was like, what? And it was like, I have to tell someone. And sure, I tell Kitty all the time because she also does it, but it's like, I have to share more. More has to be like, so it's one of those exactly like that other guy. It's like, must tell someone. Because you can't make this shit up. And I don't get it. And it breaks my brain. It makes me hurt. And if I have to have my brain hurt, then you're going to have your brain hurt. But a tiny bit of backstory. You don't really need to know much. And I really don't care to like go into the full lore sheet of who this creature is. But they're basically the world's worst streamer, and they milk their audience for money. It'd be like if I came on here every day, it's like, hey guys, how's it going? I'm going to play Satisfactory, but I need you to really give me like $150 for me to be happy. And I'm trying to stay away from the old stories here. I want to put Titanic 2. I want to put that on ice. But yeah, so he is like the worst. And he does it for 2 streams. He streams for like 10 hours a day. And it's the most dry, boring ass shit that you could probably ever watch. The only time it's funny is when he's raging or crashing out. But yet he still demands $150 per stream, 2 streams, $300, $1,500 a week, which is about $6,000 a month. And what's really insane is he gets it quite a bit. Not always, but enough that it makes you question your faith in humanity a little, just tidbit. But okay, so here's the thing: he has this goal, and he was never the same. He floated with Tilt for the rest of his days. Oh, good old Titanic. But here's the thing. He has this goal, and then he has. It's basically like 100, and I'm not. The preference, I'm fine with goals. I'm trying to implement them myself, but there's a right way and there's a wrong way to do it. He has this goal system. It's the $150, and then you get every 10 goals, you get a reward. Since most people here don't seem to know who he is, does anyone want to guess what the reward is? 'Cause much like the phone store, you're never gonna guess it. I like to remain interactive, so DSP, Dark Side Phil, aka the worst streamer on the internet. A virtual hug. Actually, that's not. It's not as bad as that. I forgot about virtual hug guy. It's been a hot second before from virtual hug guy. God damn, that feels like both yesterday and ages ago. Wow. Yeah. I don't even remember what that dude's name was. I remember just that he was a dragon. But no, what you get to do, the way for him that he wishes to reward his fans for giving him $1,500 is that he will order fast food and then you can watch him eat it. But don't worry though, he'll give you a review of the fast food so that you may know what Burger King tastes like. I shit you not. The reward that he's currently about to do is Burger King. And I think it is actually something like, it's like the How to Train Your Dragon meal or something like that. Even so, God forbid you go out and spend the $20 to get a burger. No, give this man $1,500 and he'll tell you how it tastes, and you're gonna like it. God damn it! But I digress. On his 50 streams or 100 stream. Oh no, yeah, you would think like the chat would at least get to choose the food. They do not. He usually, like, he'll provide an option sometime, like, hey, it's a pizza party day. Do you want like Papa John's, Domino's, or what was the third one? Pizza Hut. Oh, by the way, I'm eliminating Pizza Hut. Like, this man is the most middle manager sounding motherfucker I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, hey guys, you hit our goals, we're gonna have a pizza party. I'm like, holy shit, am I back in fucking when I did the census? Like, goddamn, because that shit is what you get when you like hit a quota, and then the management like doesn't want to try, but they also like know they have to give you something, and it's definitely not money. That's what you get. You get a pizza party. And it's not even like, oh, I'm going to try out this restaurant that does, I think he did that maybe once or twice, like this restaurant that serves British food or, you know, something like that. I digress, though. So, every 50 to 100 goals, he does a marathon. I'm going to put a quote-unquote marathon. Here's where the quote-unquote comes in. His marathon, I told you before, he streams for about 10 hours. The thing is, it's 2 streams, and he has like a 1-hour break or 2-hour break in the middle of it. For a marathon, he streams for 8 hours, and there's no break in the middle, so, you know, it's different. And by the way, during these rewards, he expects you to pay. It's just like a normal stream. He expects you to pay for while you're having your reward. For the marathon streams, he begs so much that someone did a counter of it, and he reached the triple fucking digits of how many times he stopped the game in order to get support for a reward they already earned. I am not kidding when I say this man is probably like the worst streamer from a technical standpoint that I've ever seen. Obviously, there are people who have done worse. Johnny Somali, those people, we're not counting them because they're just horrible people. And even though Phil's not great. But in any case, so there's also another rumor. No, it's not like a stream in a row. It's not 24. Well, he streams 6 days a week anyways, but like it's not a 24-hour stream. It's not even a 12-hour stream. I thought like, oh, maybe he does like a 12-hour stream, which, you know, it can be, I guess. 12-hour streams are pretty, you know, they're intense. They can be intense, but like you would expect to like have like events, like when big streamers do streams like that, there's like, you know, things that are done. There's like a giveaway, or there's a special game being played, or like a Iron Man version of a run. No, it's just like he picks usually the games, and you'll watch him play these games, and then he'll beg. And it got like that one where he reached like triple digits. They calculated in like the 8 or 9 hours he streamed, he played like an hour and a half of like actual gameplay. Because he orders food, he drinks booze. Oh, I forgot to mention the best part of the marathon stream. You can have him drink booze. A shot is $100. Oh, and he will also not drink them in a row. If you donate $400, he will drink one like every hour because he doesn't want to get too drunk and ruin the stream. And I'm like, bitch, that's the reason you have a fire sale, is to incentivize doing terrible things for money. But yeah, no, $100 and you can have him drink a shot, and that's it. This is your reward, by the way. This is what you get as a reward for giving him for the marathons. It's 15 times 5, so $8,500 or something like that. That is your reward. And then there's also it's a rumor. This is not proven, nor can I say with 100% certainty I believe this as well. But it is believed that because the way he speaks and the way he treats his audience, which is, by the way, terribly. The way he treats his audience is the worst I've ever seen. Of like, even e-girls don't berate their audience as much as this dude does. And this is a 43-year-old man, by the way. Is that he attracts, you know, in those Nigerian scam emails, like the Nigerian Prince or like the Norton antivirus, it's worded poorly specifically to prey on a certain group of people. Same concept. And we'll just leave it at that. And the thing, and the only reason I even bring it up is because of what he did, and kind of why it's like very suspicious, is because if you're on certain services, those checks come at the beginning of the month, and crazily enough, his marathon streams where he ultra begs and basically almost demands money, always seem to happen on the first of the month, or around the first of the month. Now that's more a theory than anything else, but it just gained a little bit of credulence, because the one thing he hates more than anything else is giving his detractors a win, and so he'll fake tips, he'll lie, he'll do stuff like that, and then like people call him out on it because it's obviously bullshit, and he's like, "What? No, they're totally legitimate anonymous tips that just so happen to hit my goals." So this was all pretext for what just happened. Basically, he was, I think, 13 goals away from hitting his marathon goal. It is now May 30th. There's also the Switch. The Switch 2 also coming out. And he wanted to do, he was like, oh yeah, my idea for the marathon stream is to unbox and reveal this Switch 2 and then play stuff on the Switch 2, because the funny thing is, he did the pre-order for the Switch 2. He got 2 of them, which is what you're not supposed to do anyway. And he did it on stream, and then he showed the order number for his Switch 2s. So a bunch of people, because people hate him because he deserves it, he's just a piece of shit, took that order number and they canceled his Switch 2 pre-orders. And I'm like, you fucking moron. Like, rule 1 of streaming is don't show personal information on fucking stream. This guy, because of his ego, he's like, look, I got 2 of them. Aren't I the best? They canceled the Switch 2 pre-orders. And I find that funny. But he obviously got one. He said he got one, so, you know, whatever. But, like, I'm looking at this, and I'm looking at his goals. He's at 87 of 100. The Switch 2 comes on the 5th. He's trying to plan for all this stuff. I'm like, there's no way this motherfucker is gonna get that amount of money, because he maybe, like, he's been suffering as of late when it comes to like donation. He barely hits his 150 goal. So I'm like, there's no way, even if we go by like the Switch 2 standard, there's no way this guy is gonna get 13 goals, which is the equivalent of you know, $1,800 or something like that, or $2,100. There's no way he's going to get that in 4 days if he wants to do on the 1st or on the 5th. Well, what is it? Saturday. Today's Friday. Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So like 10 streams, he would have to hit 13 goals, but that's to do on the 5th. In any case. So he's like, oh yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's Thursday. Gotcha. So I'm like, this is a weird thing, and then no joke, I was just finished doing the math and saying like, this guy is not going to make it. His support is like terrible already. he does his little shout outs, his like, okay, let's see what we got for like support, which the fact he gets anything is wild to me. But he goes, guys, I'm not hold on to your seats. Like, if you have pants, prepare for them to be blown off, cuz I just received a $1,600 tip. With that amount of inflection, by the way, I pretty much nailed his excitement level. And it's like, we just like, and I am not kidding you. Like, this is no joke. We just got $1,600, and like, I am not. And he also like, I am not lying at all, which is, you know, what someone who's telling the truth usually says. And it's like 60, like, I just got, like, and this is from a guy who I've known for a really long time, so I don't have to do what I usually do, which is vet tips, because he usually, like, if he gets a big tip, he's like, did this come from a detractor? Am I going to get charged back? And is it a real person? No, just, he totally believes it, because this dude has been a fan since the beginning. So now I have, like, and I'm like, really, Phil? Fucking really? You expect, like, people don't believe it when you get $50 from an anonymous tipster. And also, like I said, he has been, like, he fakes tips all the time, like, you can tell. And it's just like, I'm looking at him like the lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch when it comes to, like, faking a $1,600 tip, and when he just expects everyone to be like, well, that seems legit, and then just and not get shit on for it. I have the feeling he's going to rage about it, but, and again, it was with that, like, you can usually tell when he has like a real tip that's that big, because he'll be like, oh my god, this is like how normal people would react. Like, if someone gave me, like, hell, even like $100 tip, I would be like, holy shit, like, guys, I just got this huge tip from Droid 9794, because I see him on the mini feed. It's like, I just got a huge tip from this guy, like, that's amazing, let's throw some muffins, like, oh my god, like, it's so, thank you, like, so much. Like, you don't know how much, you know, real actual human emotions. And like, I was just stunned. I was gobsmacked by, and it's mostly just him believing that, like, anyone but his people would believe that. But then, like, holy shit, actually now that makes total sense, because now he gets his marathon at the beginning of the month. I'm like, is he actually doing this? Like, because I was kind of like, you know, maybe it's just a coincidence, or, you know, he did fake a big tip to, like, get to the next, one of the marathons, and it happened to be, like, right in the beginning, but it wasn't, like, huge. It was, like, $600, and I thought he was just doing it to get a stupid fucking pizza party. Not surprised possible for Ellie. No, I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying it's, especially with the type of person we're talking about, extremely unlikely. To the point where it's like, press X to doubt. And again, like, and I know most people probably don't even care about this. Like, I realize that this is, like, something where I'm probably, like, it's more entertaining that I'm like getting animated at than. By the way, don't ever, like, if you think what I'm saying is like, oh my god, I'm going to go watch, don't. He is fucking dry as the Sahara Desert. It's not fun. I usually get, like, stuff from, they call them the detractors. So it's like that's where I get my Phil news. And I realize, like, a lot of people are probably like, this is kind of weird that you're obsessing over this dude. But it's like, he makes streamers look terrible. So And I just, sometimes you just get that person who you look at them and you're like, I don't like you. And, I don't know what it is about your face, but I don't like it. And to be fair, I also began this journey thinking, oh, everyone's overblowing it. Oh, this is kind of silly that they would, be this, like, devoted. And there's still, don't get me wrong, there are people out there, like, solely devoted to this man. That's, like, too much. I want to look at him and be like, go outside and touch some grass, because there is, on the opposite spectrum, some people that go way out there. But like, it's wild, man, and I have not been able to stop watching. I thought I'd be bored of them. Like, there was this one streamer, he's called Wings of Redemption, who is another, like, crash out, like, just terrible person. Although I kind of felt more sorry for them than anything. Yeah, Zern also brings up a very good point. Normally reliable cherry versus sleazy begging scammer, it's not even close. And DSP is definitely a sleazy begging scammer, in my opinion. Because I like the amount of shit I could talk about with just the terrible things he does. I could start my own YouTube. I could be like the detractors and just have a whole channel dedicated to all the stupid shit he does, except I would actually like add commentary of like, look at this fucking guy. That would be the name of the series. Look at this fucking guy. What an asshole. That's just the whole series. It's just we bring up Phil Stream and it's like, look at this fucking guy. But yeah, he is quite literally the worst. When it comes to stuff like that, because he uses the arguments like, I haven't murdered anyone and I haven't like, done this terrible stuff, and I'm like, great, way to jump over the bar that's on the floor, my man. People get in real trouble for lying about certain. Yeah, and I like to think of myself as an upstanding streamer, and and there are other streamers out there, and some streamers do get in trouble and they make mistakes. Sometimes it's intentionally and they're pieces of shit. Sometimes they, something happens and stuff like that. So I'm, I would be more understanding if this guy just wasn't just the worst. And I mean, and I think the thing that gets me the most and why it affects me as much as it does personally is how he treats his audience. I would never, ever, ever talk to you guys the way he talks to his audience. And it's not even just... look at this guy. I gotta get my Sam Adams first. Then I can say, what a fucking asshole. There you go. That one's for you, Zern. But I would never talk to my audience the way this man does. Just shits on them. Just berates them. I feel secondhand embarrassment for anyone who, like, watches this dude. And he's mostly watched by, like, trollers and, like, hate watchers and stuff like that. I don't know why. Like I said, his shit is just, it's normally the worst. But like, it's just, I feel bad. I wish I could stop it. Like, that's how bad it is. And you know me, like, I'm normally like, if whatever you want, give your money to, I might not think it's a great idea. I don't think it's a... Well, no, I watch the detractors. I don't watch the streams. I'm a second degree removed hate watcher. I ain't got time to watch his shit. And it's so boring. It's so goddamn boring. I tried it once. I wanted to be like, oh hey, Like, is the stream as bad as people say? Because I also want to be one of those people who just like jump on a bandwagon and like, oh, they hate this guy, so I'm gonna hate this guy. You know, I'm definitely not one of those. But like, I finished after watching quite a bit of it. I'm like, man, I hate this guy. Like, like he's the worst. Like, I get it. Like, I totally get it. And it's just it's so fascinating. And you know me, I'm a big fan of like human psychology and why people do the things that they do. And also, you know, I watch trash TV and stuff like that. So, but like, it's just it is like watching a train wreck. Actually, Zern got it right. It's like watching a train wreck, and you can't stop it. And like, and he's not even that popular of a streamer. He gets on average like 100 to 200 people, and I guarantee you, probably 80% of those people are hate watchers or trolls. By the way, if you're watching this and you're a troll and you're giving Phil money to troll him, please stop. Just we gotta stop it. Get some help. Like, don't do that. Don't. I know it's like ha ha ha. It's funny. It's, you know, we're perpetuating his crashing out, and it's no. This has become a humanitarian problem. Just let's try and get it so that it's over with and done. But just bring in the hag. Just like, we need to bring Phil on crimes against streamer humanity. I don't even know what that would be. It wouldn't be the hag. It'd be like the Fortnite thing. Everyone here is your fan. No one is a supporter. Well, that's good. Thank goodness for that. And if you are a supporter, again, I don't want to knock you for your choices, but please literally find someone else. Did I lose a? But no, I like, and I'm not going to overload everyone with it. And plus, like, there's not a whole lot of like stuff that's like actually interesting. It's a lot of Groundhog Day. It's a lot of like, he does just the same things over and over and over and over again. So there's not a whole lot of stuff like I can go to be like, oh my god, this happened today. Like, a lot of it's not really like that interesting. But I'll keep like, I want to keep you all up to date because it's a fascinating train wreck of humanity. To see this man who should not, by all metrics, this man should not exist on the streaming platform. The Apex League of Valorant Overwatch Fort Rivals. There we go. That's a name. Someone fucking print and ship it. We got it. Other than me, everyone's had a commission for you. Oh, hey, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's really cool. Like, you know, I appreciate everyone for being here. Just, but yeah, it like, I don't know, man. And then, like I said, I could give you like the whole. I'm a recent inductee of the Phil Society of Hate Watchers. They call it the Vortex, but what actually got me is there's a documentary from someone called June the King who does pretty good. He does pretty good exposés, I would have to say. It's a lot of like where are they now type of things and stuff like that. And to be fair, I had dabbled in the Philverse before that. I can't remember what brought me in the first place. It was like a video of a video of a video, and then it's like, hey, this guy hates Phil, and I'm like, that's weird. Like, why would anyone hate a streamer for, you know, trying to get contributions? And now 2 years later, it's like, oh yeah, that's why. Like, I have literally modeled streaming choices based off not doing what this man does. That's how bad, like, that's how awful he is. But it's, yeah, there's some rich lore there. That is a rabbit hole that you can fall into. Zern, oh yeah, that's true, Zern. I have Phil in general, maybe? No, say it ain't so, Zern. No. Say it ain't so. I don't know how anyone can actually watch him, though, in all reality. But people, again, he only has, like, a viewer base of probably... Ah, yes, clearly it's the good Philip. From now on, when we refer to Philip, the Nexus Lord Philip, we're going to refer to him as the good Philip. He is, that is what he is now. Not the bad Phil. He's the good Phil. Although it's... I know, I'm just being weird. I had the... I got that. It was my Phil. Although they are kind of the same, because they're both obsessed with, like, finances. The only thing is everyone likes our, like, good Phil. But it's just, it's insanity how bad he is. And the only reason he even has an audience of, like, 100 to 200 people is because he got in early to the, shit, what do you call it? Not game streams. Fuck. Trying to gameplay videos. He was one of the first people to kind of implement gameplay videos on YouTube. And it was just with like a handheld camera and stuff like that. And that was like his whole thing. But the thing was he was kind of first to the market when it came to that on YouTube. No one was really doing that. So he literally got in early is what happened. So he kind of got a big following from that. And oh, Zurin, you'd make an awesome detractor. I think you would make that man go absolutely up the fucking wall within like a matter of like days. And we're proud of you for it. But like could I actually, I'm just out of curiosity, can I get 7? It's gonna look cool. New winter hot. Right there you go. We got you something to do. Like, the thing is, if you're suave enough, he usually doesn't detect it. You just gotta kind of like feign ignorance about the whole thing. Like, oh Phil, like I'm sorry about your detractors. Like, is it true that like this thing and that stuff? And then you'll just go off on a tangent. You don't even have to donate money to him. A lot of these trolls are like, I'm going to donate money and troll him. No, don't do that. He gets triggered by almost anything. Just say something and you can probably get it's not that hard, my dudes. You should go in there, show him how it's done. Oh, like I said, he gets very easily triggered. Like, it's almost not even sporting how quickly you can get this man to go on a rant or a tirade. Like, you just say like kind of the right thing at the right moment, and you get like 30 minutes of free entertainment. It's pretty funny. And what's really funny is, see, now I'm going to go on a tangent. Now we're going to talk about Phil for the rest of the stream. I hope everyone's strapped in. Just tell me when you don't want to hear it anymore. I'll stop. But like, it's again. I've been watching this for so long, and I've been like, oh man, I don't know. But you know what? Fuck it. Like, this guy sucks. I want to talk about him. It's my stream. I'm going to do so. So it's like this dude. He has some of the most legendary crash outs I have ever seen. Based off, like, the stupidest little, like, pinprick. I mean, you want to talk about someone with, like, thin skin? Like, that is this man. The ego does not match the success. And I mean, like, he thinks of himself as a success because he gets $150 a day, but he gets it from, like, 3 people. That would be like if I ran the stream and I won $150 a day, and I would rely on Zurin, Tana, and Corvus. And like, all right, you 3, like, time to pay up. Like, I need that money. You know, that, like, can you... First of all, I wouldn't even want to run a business that way. How could you call yourself a successful business when you have, like, 3 people who literally support, like, everything you do? It's insanity. And I mean, I guess if that's the case, then just be, like, a personal streamer to, like, those 3 people. But, like, don't pretend you're, like, that successful. I'm trying to remember what I was going to put here, and I can't... Oh, yeah, that's right. Shredder. But, like, and he's never going to grow, either, because I can unleash all my addictions and has... Ooh, right? It'd be like a drug. It's like, oh my god, I can go full cat on this guy and not even feel bad. Which is the thing. Don't ever feel bad. Like, do not feel bad for this man. There are certain things that has happened to him where I would not condone, obviously. Because I'm not that big of an asshole. Maybe if I do comms for it, but I'm pretty sure I burn. Yeah, no, well, that's the, yeah. And I have people that are huge supporters. I'm not saying you can't have, you know, patrons who come to you for, like, all their needs and give you, like, the big money. But when it comes to... Do I want to just shred all this? I kind of do. Let me pilfer through and get anything that can possibly be used. But to... And again, if I only have 3 people that like my shit, I'd be very, very careful. He is not. He's not careful. Especially, again, for the arrogance of it all. It's just ridiculous. But... Oops, shit. What do I have? Yeah, it's basically everything else. So... Sorry, I lost my train of thought here. I was looking at stuff. Oh yeah, the 3 whales and stuff like that. So, like, he is, like, literally the worst streamer. And he's not growing. He's not getting any more people. If anything, he's losing people by the fucking day. And he bans people all the time, too. It's actually a meme at this point. Oh, he hates memes, too. If you throw a meme at him for funsies, he bans you. But it's to the point where it's like, you look at this dude and you're like, how are you surviving? And it's like I said, he manipulates people. It's, in my opinion, I'm going to preface this with, in my opinion, it's kind of like a cult. Which is also fascinating because the man has, like, no actual, like, good personality. But yet he has this like group of people around him that will literally do anything he says and defend him to the death. And I'm like, but why though? Like, but why would you do such a silly thing? You know, like it blows my mind. And make no mistake, the man is hated. It's not like, oh, there's just a group of people that don't like him. No, he is pretty much reviled by like most of the streaming community at large. But he keeps going. He keeps on going. You get and he's like he has been in the game now for 17 years, streaming for like 10 or 12. That's what really floored me. Like I'm like, oh my god, this guy is awful. Like why is he trying to start a streaming career? You know, and be like a dick like that. No, he hasn't started. If anything, he is finishing, which hopefully, fingers crossed. He's definitely in the sunset of his career. But like when I found out he's been doing this for 17 years and that's the way he treats people and all that stuff, I was like, there's no way. Like I'm the one being trolled. Like, but no, he's something. I am flabbergasted. So yeah, and there's so much lore to the background of this. I probably if I wanted to do that, I would have had to have like started the stream out with it instead of kind of finishing up with it. There's been like scams, there's been controversies, and yet through it all, to be fair, he survived it. Things that like other streamers would never have gotten away with, like people who have lost their streaming careers, he has actually done, and kind of gotten away with it. It's like that Jesse meme from Breaking Bad, where he's like, he can't keep getting away with it. You know, it's that. He has literally been caught masturbating on stream. Now it didn't show the, you know, the fumbly bits. It didn't show like the, you know, it didn't show all that. But it was very clear on what he was doing, and he even admitted it. Like, I'm not even like doing conjecture. He admitted this was what was going on during that time. Like, if you're thinking like, oh my god, Seraphin's making this up. No, I'm not. This is real. This is real life. This is not just fantasy. This man got caught spanking the monkey and is still streaming, which is not two things you would normally have in that type of sentence. There's no way I'm going to fit this through here. The theme for today's stream is masturbation. Damn it, Saren. But well, I'm gonna get the giggles at this rate. But yeah, even as people have like a theme for it, it's called the May 1st burst. And like most streamers would just crawl into a fucking hole and like just be like, I'm done with the internet forever. But not our man Phil. Nope. He does persevere. I will give him that. He definitely he showed us. There is some rumor that he did it on purpose. Yeah, the May 1st burst. I have heard that someone conjecturing that like he did do it just for kind of attention. I don't think so. I personally think it was an accident. That he just, you know, went for a wank and then like, oh, stream was on. But, you know, we'll never know for certain. But in either case, like, oh no, I'm gonna have to cut down these beautiful trees. Progress. All for progress. 1, 2, give me 2 seconds here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does that hit the... Oh, I think it does. Well... Can I go one more over the other way? I can actually. I just have to move that. But, you know, on the other hand, he also does do things to try and go viral. But it's funny because he hates it when he goes viral, or when, well, okay, he doesn't hate when he goes viral. He hates it when other people meme on him and they go viral. It's exclamation mark quote 77, I believe it is. Damn it, Zern, you're a you're a motherfucker. Yeah, so I could just move this here and put this here. But yeah, it also, because recently, okay, and this is what actually got me to start talking about him, was the Doom stream. And then I played it and I'm like, this is so fucking easy. Like, I don't know why he's like complaining so much. And then I got romp and stumped by the archdemon, so I guess I can't talk anymore. I did beat it, or I did pass it though. But like, he went viral based on a clip of him being terrible at it, which he is. He was terrible at it, like, notwithstanding my problems with it. Oh, add a new one. Exclamation mark quote space add, and then in quotation marks what your quote is. Let me actually check out what the thing is for here. But yeah, you want to see a dude like crash out, like just watch any of like the detractor streams and see him just absolutely over the smallest things. And again, and then it's just how he treats his audience is what always gets me, because like he's trying to do this like, oh, what are we going to do for a stream, like, or for a reward, like, let me, this is how this goes, and it's how it always goes. He goes to his audience, hey, I want to do like something different for a stream because everyone tells me this certain thing is played out. Do you have any suggestions? Audience gives suggestions. Him, oh, those are all stupid suggestions and you're stupid for suggesting them. And like, I'm kind of paraphrasing, but like not the anger or spite of it. Like, that's literally how he talks to his audience. He demands suggestions, and then he tells them that they're stupid and that he can't do that. And then he blames his, like, detractors or, you know, whatever. 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need at least But that's gonna go all the way to the wall. So let's do one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But yeah, he like. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, shoot. I accidentally put this in here. Oh, you know what? I never checked the entirety of what I put in my stuff. That's not good. Anything in there? Anything in here? Do I have... Yeah, I have circuit boards. Oh god, not my fireworks. But this one is overdoing game repeat a lot. Yeah, not wrong, not wrong. But yeah, like this fucking gee. There we go. Got my fireworks back. Like, could you imagine if I went up to you guys like, hey guys, I'm thinking we do something for, you know, the next stream that's special. Like, you have any suggestions? And then you give like a suggestion for a thing, and it's like, oh, you know I can't do that because I'm a furry or, you know, something like that. Like, and to be fair, a lot of the people that he relies on are trolls, which is funny, but like, then why ask in the first place? You know, like, you know they're trolls. Why are you asking in this regard then? Like when he does stuff for like polls, and he's like, well, I did this poll, but then, you know, the detractors got a hold of it, so, you know, I'm not going to count the poll. And it's like, then just don't count the poll then. Like, ooh, this is a lot of good stuff that I got to keep. Like, I get it, you don't, you know, but at the same time, like, don't ask for things if you think, oh, like, these are clearly detractors, which I've seen some of them. They are not. Some of them, though, to his credit, clearly are. Like, to be fair, there are some that are definitely trolls. That is true. I have been prefaced, and I'll make a clarification. That is true. Like, I'm not advocating for sure that, like, you know, you give suggestions and then go, hey, oh, you know, okay, even though that's gonna suck. Like, but these are not those things. It sounds like they're saying, oh yeah, drink 100 shots and then, you know, stuff like that. It's like do a cooking stream, or do a stream where you go out in the park, you know, an IRL stream, because he's not a VTuber. He shows his face. Otherwise, I would also be like, oh yeah, you know, he's not going to show his face. But like, or, you know, like, oh, you know, this is the biggest one. Do a giveaway. Would you like to hear the man's reasoning for why giveaways are stupid, and you're stupid for suggesting that he does a giveaway instead of eating fast food? This when I heard this explanation, I was like, what is going? This is not real life, which seems to happen a lot around Phil. But someone want to hazard a guess of why he does. Now, this isn't he can't. This is he doesn't want to do it. But why he does not. Why it's not fair, put it that way, to do a a giveaway in lieu of basically his stupid fucking food stream. This one someone might get. This one, like, the logic is there, but it's stupid. Is basically the best way to put it. Damn, Zern's on rare form today. No, but I like that one. I like that one. That's you should do it for that reason. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, shit. I wonder if I can push out. Well, no, I can't push out. 7. I wonder if I can dogleg this. Well, actually. Ah, yeah, it's because there's that right there. Actually, you know what? I think I can split the difference. I think I can get 7 this way. And then, because where are we at here? We're at 2. Uh, 3, 4, 5. Ah, we're at 6. And that's if. And oh no, that's with wall cut. So it's more like 5. Oh, if I'm only doing 16, it's actually not bad. Well, I'll think about it once we drain out all the resources. But yeah, sorry, I was thinking of, or I was doing this stuff. Yeah, no. His reasoning. Ooh, gotta get this stuff in here too. His reasoning for why it's not fair to do a giveaway stream and instead do his stupid fucking eating stream is because with a giveaway you can only give it to one person. So one person will be happy, but everyone else will be sad. But with him eating fast food, he can give his review of it, and he can make content from it, and then everyone is happy. I'm gonna bring out my leapfrog. All right. That is the dumbest fucking thing of rationale I have ever heard in my entire fucking life and career as a streamer. That you won't give anything away because it only affects one person, and that you would rather buy fast food that you will eat, that no one gets the benefit of your audience except the sensation, the visceral sensation of you consuming it, and then you saying, hey, this Burger King is a burger. By the way, his food reviews are fucking awful too. And that's where one of his like tried to go viral moments came in. He tried to go viral because of a stupid Subway cookie or something like that. But like, and then to make content of, because one of the reasons he won't do like actual like, oh, this restaurant's in the Seattle area. It's a place that, you know, isn't, it's a local establishment. It's a mom and pop store. You can't find it anywhere. The reason he does chain fast food is because chain fast food gets more views and engagement. So your reward, this is your reward, by the way, is to benefit him to make videos for content for money, and then you're expected to pay him $1,500 for that. I don't, I can't, flames on the side of my face, heaving breaths. I just, it's so skeezy. It's so scummy. It's just unreal. And he thinks it's fine. If you had proper chat with the food, yeah, like it, and like a food review in itself is not inherently bad. A food review where, especially like even the fast food thing like sends me, but like you could even there's I forget, there's a YouTuber who does like fast food reviews and things like that. But it's like you said, there's rarely any interaction, and again, this is a reward for giving him $1,500. They give this man $1,500, and that's the reward is he gets to make a video on a fast. So he gets to eat the fast food. He gets to make money on the fast food. You get to watch him fucking viscerally through the screen. Like, what in the shit? You get nothing out of that. Like, people... And I strongly believe that, like, the people he's doing this... Like, he's doing... Like, the trolls are there, but I also feel like the people who are watching him, who are legitimately watching him, which is few and far between, don't actually give a shit. But they know if they say anything, Papa Phil gonna get angry and bring out his whooping belt. Like, it's bizarre. It could be a weird money laundering scheme. Maybe it is. Maybe he works for the mafia, and this is their way of, like, he's just the front man. Or something. I don't know. I have no clue. Oh. Also, you want, like, this is a personal pet peeve, although I've heard other people say it too. When he does these food reviews, again, this is a personal thing, although I'm sure it sends a couple people. He smacks his lips into the mic. Not like, oh, hey, I turned to the side and you might hear a little chewing. No, deliberate lip smacking noises, and they are deliberate. He says they're deliberate because he says it pisses off his detractors. So like he'll eat like he's gonna eat a thing. All you hear is just like I hated making those noises, and this guy has the audacity to do it every single bite. And I like, if it's lucky that there's not like haptic feedback technology, because I'd use it to reach through the screen and slap him in the fucking face and be like, shut your mouth when you chew, you fucking bastard. Metaphorically, obviously. But like, again, he has no respect for his audience. He does not give a shit. They are just, you know that one scene in for those of you who play Persona 5, I want to say it's Kamurocho, I think is his name, the gangster guy, who his whole like world is literally seeing people as walking ATMs. That's him. That's our boy. We have the technology. We just have to, right? We just have to find a way to, like, no, man, it's totally cool. It's badass. Everyone, all the streamers are doing it. Trust me. Wink. Oh, that's going to shut down my whole factory. Boo. Although, maybe it won't. I'll wait a little bit on that. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I'll just... Yeah, who knew? It's the hot new rage. Totally get into it. Yeah, so that's still draining. I really just need these to drain out, and then we'll be good to go. But while we're waiting for that to happen, actually, do I have the means to make supercomputers? I might just do that for a second while I'm talking. What am I missing? High-speed connectors. What do I need for high-speed connectors? Oh, I have enough for 26. The furry VTubers enough to convince them everyone's doing it? Well, it's a funny story. He actually got, he got pretty, like, slammed by a VTuber. I think it was a furry VTuber. Or VTuber. It was actually, like, he was doing... This was a while ago. I only saw clips of it, but he was doing like VR World without a VR headset, because of course he did. But like some like 13-year-old with like a kitsune avatar absolutely body slammed him with like, he's like, well, how you get into this thing? It's like, you go over to that fucking portal, you idiot, and then like he was so fucking felted by it. It was ridiculous. It's just imagining like just a 13-year-old getting the better of you. And sometimes they are tricky. Sometimes they'll get you, but it's just like, don't underestimate, like, you know, the power of a sassy frickin' 13-year-old man. They can floor you pretty hard if they want to sometimes. A lot of them are morons, but yeah, you never know. I need quick wire. But yeah, I don't think he appreciates the VTubing community a whole hell of a lot. If you never go outside, then why would you know what door? Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. He's a complete recluse. That man has a paranoia of detractors and stuff that it's almost clinical in a way. Didn't get floored by a 13-year-old. No. Well, unfortunately, I couldn't. Like, we couldn't really interact. It's possible I could have. No, we all know the illness came from the old Chinese lady that came through. And man, she just right in my face, man. I couldn't believe it. No, the kids though. Most of the time, they're just too into it, like, they're just like, ah, and like, you know, either they were like pretty good about it, or they were just like the assholes who were like, I'm not scared, or like doing stupid shit. But unfortunately, we couldn't really talk to him, so yeah. Otherwise, yeah, we probably would have gotten taken down by a child. Like I said, you beware them. Oh yeah, it's always funny to. That was one of the fun parts of the scary acting job, is the people who like you like legitimately got. Even whether or not they're like into it, like it's fun when they're not into it, but it's also fun when they're into it and they're like, oh man, you got me, like that was great. And I'm like, hell yeah, I got you. It made you feel warm and fuzzy inside, like someone like you got someone and it's like, oh, you got me good, and I'm like, hey, showed appreciation for the work. But it's also funny when the people who are clearly acting like tough guy, and I pop out and they'd be like, ugh, I wasn't scared. And I sure you weren't. Wink. I won't tell anyone. I am going to miss that job, but at the same time, I'm not going to miss being sick for a month and a half. That was pretty awful. And again, it was just one random person, I feel like. Yeah, the ones who play along, they were the best. They were the best. The ones who, like, even when you can tell they were kind of like, you know, they weren't like really scared, but like they're kind of like, oh, and, you know, like stuff like that. Like you're like, I appreciate the gesture. That's nice of you. It's real nice, mighty kind of you. Oh yeah, I already got what I needed. I think I need plastic too. Do I have any plastic in these? I mean, I could always just grab the plastic from the... Spills. I didn't have anyone do that, but that would have been pretty awesome. I'm not scared. I pissed myself. No, there's no plastic. I'm just gonna go grab it. Like I do have to say, like some of the best, like, and I know why they. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, it's just limestone. I didn't even know there was limestone up here. The more you know. But like, one of the things I definitely remember the most was when, like, I was in. It was called Doomsday. It probably would have been the spot that you would have seen me at, Corvus, if I had not gotten so deathly ill. But because they put me in there a lot because I was really good at it. And like several times I found a great place to kind of pop out and get them. It wasn't in the room itself. It was there's kind of a blind corner. And I can kind of see what's going on because I can see the shadows. But they couldn't. And I could also usually hear people coming, and there was a air cannon that kind of indicated when they were coming. So I knew when, like, at the very least, when the first of the people were coming up. So I could kind of get the jump on them. And by that, I mean, they turned the corner. There's about, like, maybe a foot or two of space between, like, the corridor and then where my room came in. And when I knew they were coming up, I would just really quick, just bam, just like tilt to the side. I go, you know, I just like give them the sound, because there's a mannequin of like a girl that was like kind of in the field position almost, indicating like, oh yeah, it's a doomsday bunker, like they're hunkering down. But like I'm a zombie now, or the lore was not really coherent in that particular house. It wasn't like there's a story in it. But in any case, like there were several times when I pop out of that spot and it was, I don't know who's coming. I have no idea who's going to be the first person there. And I would just like, it would just be bam, it would be perfect. They're just turning the corner. I'm coming out. Do my thing. I don't shout at them. I don't scream at them. I just and it's just the sudden something being there is enough to like, oh, and several times I had people who did that. It's like, holy shit, I went through this whole haunted house and you finally got me. And I was like, yeah, because the best time to the best time to get them in that situation is when they would look, they kind of like look, they'd see no one was there, and then they'd start moving, and then you get them, especially if they like turn back to like other people, because now suddenly a dude's there, and it's just like, oh. And I could only be there for a couple seconds, because one of the main rules was don't block the people from going through. Like you always had to keep it moving. Like that was one of the big things, was keep it moving. And technically I blocked the thing, but it was only for like a few seconds, like, ah, and then I would like move back in. And actually it kind of pulled them in, so that was nice too. Although I've mentioned this story before. The best like freak out scare I had, this one's going to stick with me. I did that, so it was a group of, I think like 3 or 4, and there was a guy in front of it, kind of a middle-aged man, a little slightly older, balding. I could hear them talking about something. They're clearly not paying attention. And I hear the air thing go off. They go, oh, and it's like, oh, that's silly. And I know they're about 5 seconds, like 3 or 5 seconds away. I timed it just perfect. He was talking to the people. He had clearly looked ahead and seen that there was no one there. He turns back just in time for me to pop out and go, shh, and right at him. He does a 180 and tries to, like, climb up the wall. That's a scare, man. That was just, that made my whole fucking night. I was like, yeah, that was like my whole week. To get someone that good that they hit their flight response to the point where, thank God, they're, like, right next to, like, the wall. I feel like they may have gone through it if I had hit them any later. But just the whole, like, and, like, there was literally, like, they were trying to climb up it. I was like, oh, fuck. I can see why people do that now. It's like, oh, yeah, that was a pump, man. I was riding high. But then sometimes you also get people that worked a little too well. I had it was a group of, probably teenage, maybe early 20-year-old girls come in. And I was in the same spot doing the same thing. And I did the thing. And just, I don't, like, groups of girls are always, like, the loudest screamers. And they were terrified. They were screaming. I was like, yeah, I got them. They wouldn't... They were so terrified they would not move forward. And I'm like, shit. Like, we gotta... It was a busy night. I think it was a Saturday. I'm like, I gotta get these fuckers moving. Otherwise, they're going back up the line. And my whole thing is, like, catching people as they're coming around that corner. So I had to, like, come back around and kind of... Because you're not supposed to break character either. But I had to, like, come back around. And then they screamed again. And then I'm just like, kind of, like, motioning, like, oh, come on, like, you know, that head nod, like, let's go. I did actually manage to get them to keep going, though. I was a little unsure that they were gonna go, and I was like, please move forward. I'm thinking, like, just go, like, yeah, petrified's nice, but it can be annoying. There was another group, older woman this time. No, actually, it might have been around the 20 to 30-year-old mark. I was in the woods. It was called the Graveyard. It's pretty much the first thing you see after the pirate ship. It's the first, like, module. I had on the full latex mask. I had on my latex hand paws. And I had on my latex feet. The feet and hand paws were actually mine. The mask was theirs. And there's a shadow in the corner that if you stay still and you kind of hide there, unless you're really paying attention, you can't really see there because there's lights everywhere, so your eyes don't get used to it. So, like, there's a pretty deep shadow that you can hide in. And I popped out. It's a group of, like, 6. And I was like, this one I was like, the full blah, that type of thing. And they started moving backwards. And I'm like, oh, come on, man. Like, this was, like, the second train through. And they're moving, like, they're going, most of the time they usually run forward. Like, oh, my God. And then they, like, go forward. And then, no, they're straight up, like, retreat mode. I'm like, fuck. Like, luckily it wasn't too busy of a night. But what I literally had to do was circle around them and almost, like, herd them towards, like, the rest of the haunted house. Because they were actually, like, scared. Like, and the mask was pretty crazy, but it was like, I tried moving away, they would not move forward. I tried not paying attention, they would not move forward. I tried, like, getting to the other end. I actually tried going into like the kind of a little breakish area. They would not go forward. So literally, yeah, I had to go around and scare them forward in order to keep them moving. It was crazy. It's that same instance. It's petrified, but man, it's nice, but man, it's annoying. Yeah, from a werewolf to a sheepdog. That. Oh hey. Oh nope, it's not done yet. I thought, oh hey, it's almost done. Oh wow. Well, at least these two are done. Oh, or not. Oh, come on, guys. Let's. Got two here. There almost. But no, it's like it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. I think. I'm wondering for this one if I don't just. Because 8. Or 16 per. Nah, it's still going to be a lot. And I'm going to need the 7 still. Let's just. Out of curiosity. Yeah, I had a, like. In all honesty, I had a really great time doing the scare acting. It was just unfortunate that I got so sick. You know, if I hadn't gotten that sick, I would have possibly thought about doing it again just on a much more limited basis. Like, hey guys, I'll do like, you know, some Saturdays and Sundays, but I'm not going to do like, because they had me every day on that schedule. Which was fine when it was like Friday, Saturday, but then got Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then it was Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then it was Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I do also feel bad that I didn't finish it out. Because when I got sick was when, was right near like when the end of it came in. And it was just like, ah, man, like I'm so sick. It's just, I can't do it. Oh, have a good night, Zern. Yeah, maybe I'll build the whole thing. You don't know. I could get all motivated and shit. Probably not. Probably not. Never know. I do have to say the pre-planned topics that I had definitely have helped keep the flow of conversation for stuff like this. I'm definitely gonna keep that in. I'm going to try and have some stuff for like streams like these. Poor trees. Well, you're in the way. Yeah, it keeps me from just saying the same stories over and over and over again, like the Titanic 2 one. Plus, who knows? Maybe fucking Dark Side Phil will hear that some deranged furry is fucking ranting and raving about him. Make a video or like talk about it. He'll probably be some like condescending fucktard and be like, oh hey, like this guy only gets 6 viewers. Why do I care? Yeah, I'm more successful than his. I'm like, really not, but whatever. Are you still working on schedule or? I'm still kind of working it out. The biggest one was definitely giving up resigning from Freedom of Forum. That was probably the biggest kind of time sacrifice that I had to make. With that being said, there are a couple more things that I'm looking at potentially giving the axe to. But yeah, that was probably the biggest one. And there maybe I don't know. I still, there's a couple personal things that I'm doing that I might cut out as well. Just stuff that like is kind of they're hobbies, but at the same time it's like with being as busy as I am, can't really afford to take a hobby like that. But I think mostly as far as like professionally, I still have a Atlantis Rising. Am I going? No, I think I'll leave Atlantis Rising. I do need some sort of like thing where I'm having fun, stuff like that. It's the same with LARP. I'm definitely not cutting LARP. But that being said, there was another project with a kind that I was kind of doing on the side that I had to cut. You know, I had to figure if I'm going to keep going with Talon Tooth and Paw, which obviously I am. I already announced that. Same with Shift Core. I'm putting a couple of things actually on hiatus that I was going to be doing. The Story Vault is one of them. That's just completely off now until I get some more time. Tell stories on the fly from your mind during streams that are safe for work. That might be a prompt. I could prompt that. It's slightly hard being creative while also like doing stuff like this, but I can keep it in consideration. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, well, this isn't actually too bad. What is 30 times... Oh, no, I need 16. Actually, now something I'm not as sure about. We just got a $125 elf. Here's a... Yeah. That would be pretty wild. Sure it's still chewing. Yes, it is. There we go. Oh, I didn't even think of that because that would mean he would actually give a reward that someone cared about. Let me get on my like best dark side voice here. Let me give it a shot. Guys, we just got a $125 donation. Here's a 5K story that now I'm going to rattle off for you right now. Actually, I'm sorry, that doesn't actually count. So therefore, you have to give me another $125. But I will eat a cheeseburger from McDonald's. He sucks. I hate that guy so much. As a streamer, he's not a cool guy. Not very cash money. Wait, how many of these do I need? Oh, I need 33 more. How many can I make? 8. Alright, well. I'm just kidding. I don't actually hate anyone, but I just like him. I'm not a big fan. Not a fan. Oh, that was worse. The voice or the... I'm not very good at impressions. Although I think I got his cadence down pretty good. I can usually get a good get the cadence down pretty well, but Oh, I need wires. That's what I need. But yeah, no, it's just a silly thing. Not actually, like, in reality could actually care less, but like at the same time it's like, ah, man, like, you want to do something, you know, you can't, like, I can't really do anything, you know, I can bitch and moan about it, and hopefully any furries. Oh, but well, yeah, I will eat the cheeseburger. Okay, I get what you're saying. But like, it's like a train wreck. You can't stop looking away from it. And then you want to help the people, but it's like, oh wait, they actually jumped into the car and are continuing to hit each other. How odd. This is really bizarre behavior. They're like, please stop doing that. And they're like, no. And then they just keep going. It's like, I mean, I tried. Lord on the nose, I tried. Cheeseburger. Who the fuck thinks that's a reward? That's just, it still blows my mind. What? Hey guys, what do you say? I'll order, like, you give me you know what? I'm going to give you a discount. It's going to be the one-time discount. $1,000, and I will go and get a Hardee's smash burger, and you all can watch me eat it with the VTuber or with the avatar. And I'll tell you if it's tangy and robust. Sounds good, right? Like, that's... Would you all want that? Yeah. Like, how could you not? How could you not want that? Such value, so good. 5. Okay, this is only 6. This I can work with. I'm basically going to be breaking this into 2. Wait, so 4? Yeah, I'm going to break into 2. It's just going to be You know what? I don't need this big of space either then. The Nexus party? Let's see. I finished Modino. I started on Garland, Yavini, and Jerka. And Phil. Guy, don't want to forget about Phil. The good Phil. Sorry. And the good Philip. I'm trying to think if there's any others that, like, I hit right away. Those are the ones I know I actually have, like, words done in. But that's like 5. Then, yeah, so I got 5 out of the 13. But they're actually pretty, like, straightforward. Like, you know, using the Nexus Lords. Alright, I got a good handle on them. And a lot of people were like, you know, just do whatever you want with them. It's like kind of artistic for you. I'm like, hell yeah. So that's definitely helpful too. My throat is actually... I don't think I've talked this much in ages. My throat is sore. Thank God I don't have LARP tomorrow. That would suck. Not used to all this talking. It's almost like I'm a professional at the Talkie Talks. Stream of the Year award win. The answer to that, by the way, is never. Or at the very least, I highly doubt that Twitch is going to give that kind of acolyte to someone who writes porn in their spare time. Or as a full-time gig, rather. Okay, there we go. Damn it. There. How did I mess that up by like one little bit? I guess too close now. It is. Was definitely not hitting that out of anger. Misclicked. There we go. Now we're lined up. Yeah, and as for like scheduling, as far as like scheduling for the streams, it's going to be much more. The holiday weekend, Memorial Day, kind of fucked me up a bit, but we should be back, at least for June, back to semi-normal. That being said, this next week is going to be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday again. My dad's coming on Wednesday, so to help with the retaining wall, so, you know. But, yeah, that should... I don't know what we're doing for that week. We'll try and get Vera in for another round of Rogue Trader, at least one day, and then probably a day of like some sort of building, talking, stuff like that. Because I like, you know, these are pretty chill. You know, just kind of talking. You know, having some good old fashioned vault time. And I don't know, I kind of want to start like a game, like a hardcore game, but that's going to probably be like 2 days a week. So I might just find some more indie games and just, until we get done with Rogue Trader, just kind of play them. I know there's like 1 or 2 still on the list that we have yet to kind of look at, but... And then for the game itself, it will probably either be, or for when we get to like the big game, it'll probably either be, oh yeah, Blueprints, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh yeah, we do have to finish the root tree. So yeah, there we go. We got some options. For like the game itself, I'm thinking once we get to it, it'll either be a dirge run of Baldur's Gate, a run through of Clara Obscure. Hopefully I'll still have it on the Game Pass. Or Elden Ring. Oh no, wait, Elden Ring I was going to do exercises with, so not Elden Ring. But, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 or Clara Obscure will probably be the first, like, kind of big game we do. I like the idea of, Baldur's Gate 3 because the narrative was, like, so good, and it's, you know, narrated, so I don't have to usually talk or do voiceover. But, like, also, like, it's such a great game narratively that I would be very... I would want to. I would want to play it just so I could like compliment it on how good it is. Like in all honesty. How many parts of next part do I have done or are working on? At this point, I have 1 done and 5 being worked on. I think it came out to be. Now, granted, like 4 of those 5 are just getting started. Baldur's Gate 3 definitely deserved the accolades it got, and it shows a real return to form when it comes to like the narrative element of gaming, and like not only just like choices matter and you know like random elements shaping the story. You know, there's deep, you know, your companions are all like invested in their own stuff, and yeah, it definitely deserved Game of the Year. Like I can't think of another game that would have like I would have given that honor to. It's just so good. There we go. It was so awesome the devs panicked. I can actually see that. When you make a game like that and it blows up, there is a little bit of like, oh shit, like first of all, how are we going to like follow up to it? Are we going to make DLC? Are we going to make
Take all Griff just raided with 5 cafe patrons.
Take out, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, can we get some muffins for our lovely newcomers? We're just playing Satisfactory and having some talking. We were just on video games, actually. RPGs that I mean to play once we get done with Rogue Trader. And we were talking about Baldur's Gate and how it's such a good game. It's like so good. You know, and I will probably want to do a dirge run. I'm probably going to go full on dirge. There we go. We got some muffins. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, like I was such a huge fan of that game. Without like people or like without not being on stream, I think I played through it like at least 2 times. And I would probably played it more. It's just I haven't had a whole ton of time to like play games, but no, it's such a good game. I probably will be playing it as like the game stream. Oh, no, I'm gonna do and dude, I've wanted to do a dirge run for like a while now, and I don't know if I'm gonna go redemption dirge or crazy dirge. We'll have to see how I'm feeling when we first start out. You do the redemption dirge? I don't know. I'm torn because on one hand, like the redemption dirge is kind of me, but I also did play a little redemption dirge before, so it's like, ah man, like don't want to do. And plus, you know, like I do find bad end type stuff kind of fascinating. Like, you know, I know it's a shocker, but like anyone who knows what I do around here, it's like, oh yeah, no, he likes them bad ends within certain things. Yep, that's it for that. Where's the... Here it is. Oh, I can make 9 supercomputers. Yay! And then I'm only, I think, 17 away from getting nuclear power. Oh, stretch. He didn't have a chance to stretch. But yeah, you actually caught me on the tail. I was just talking about next week's schedule a bit. If I can get... so it's probably gonna be a day of like Satisfactory or something like that. It's probably gonna be... I'm trying to get Rogue Trader in. I might try and do a Helldivers. Or do... Actually, I might try and keep doing Doom. I would like to finish that, even though I can't use my avatar, which is like the main draw of my... most of my streams, or the videos. So it's like playing a playthrough at this point. For like YouTube is kind of silly, but I do enjoy the game, and you know, I think people get a kick out watching me flounder and stuff like that. So, and then for the 4th day, I have no idea. So, but there you go. Also, I do have my new Discord. Let me get that posted real quick. See, I do like avoiding the whole like, oh, you know, you should totally eat this dude's hand, and then you're like, I don't want to do that. So there's that, but there's also something fun about like, yeah, let's eat this dude's hand. Of course, this is how Hex came into being, so you know how it goes. Well, you know how it goes. You're just indulging in eating someone's hand, and then suddenly you're an evil owl creature who is trying to get the players to kill each other for sport. As you do. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to finish these going away. Oh yeah, I need more quick wire. Look away from the monstrosity that is this ramp. It's going to go away soon. Trust me. This is what little I have of quick wire going at the moment. Alright, and back we go. So I only need 16 more supercomputers and we can have nuclear power. I get this idea of using more like, well, sometimes you're slipping, you forget you're not supposed to be eating someone's hand, then lo and behold, you're not eating someone's hand. I kind of also like that for the first part, you're kind of like, you know, oh, he's imagining eating someone's hand, and then it's like, oh nope, he done ate that dude's hand. That's, and then you never get Gale again, which is really, is it really a loss? Plus, you get to keep all your stuff. Then, like, I feel like it's a win-win. Where's supercomputer? Okay, we need regular computers now too. Lame. But you know who has a bunch of regular computers? Vera. So do I have anything here that I can... Oh, wait, I have 50 computers here I can use. And that's it. Should probably keep like 4 of these. You know, sometimes you just get a little peckish and there's a hand there and you're like, oh, that's weird. There's a hand there. And then suddenly you're just eating that hand. It's like, oh, how am I eating? Why am I eating this hand? It's crazy. Which, of course, doesn't mean you stop eating the hand. It just means you recognize that you are eating, in fact, a human hand. Plus, you're a dragonborn. Technically, it's not cannibalism. Alright, we need just a few more of these. I should have gotten at least more than one by now. What else am I missing? Oh, plastic. Oh. Luckily, we have a whole bunch of plastic up here. And then, of course, you got people who sometimes you just gotta eat a hand. You gotta hand it to them. I know I need like a shit ton of this, but let's see if we can get enough for... I'd like to at least get us to within 10. Because then next time I can just make a few more, and then it's like, oh yeah, there we go. Now we got nuclear power. Then we're not completely reliant on fucking Vera's coal plant. Or my emergency fuel plant, which I still haven't really finished yet. Luckily, Zern's not around to hear that. Alright. And back we go. Oh, I did the wrong. Oh. We'll let them burn through, what is it, like 3 computers, because I gotta do the high-speed stuff. Yeah, can't afford it. But oh wow, it's 7 o'clock. Also, I'm a little lightheaded. Ooh, have not eaten today. Probably should do that, especially before people come over. What am I going to be running out of? Oh, quick wire. Nah, that makes sense. At least I'm using up all my resources. That gives me 6 more supercomputers for a total of 9. Well, at least I'll get to the other end of 9. But yeah, this as we finish up getting these supercomputers, this will be it for me today and for the week. Sorry, it's been such a weird week. I mean, I tried to get on as much as I could, but just stuff happening. And you know how it is. Sometimes things just get weird. So next week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday is going to be the intended thing, and hopefully we can keep all that going. So until then, thank you for showing up. Thank you for hanging out and listening to me rant and rave and talk and build buildings and such. So hope to see you all on Monday. Until then, take care. Have a great weekend. Don't forget to take a muffin on the way out. Bye, everyone.